It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Just the first wave of it. Yeah, we just like when we get into the game, yeah, we just... too many people to jump. Exactly, there's too many people to jump. It's like when it's like too good of a Bloodseeker game, you know? You want to rock. You can try it out and let me know, Tigo. I don't think Storm has the capability to.
Right there, here on screen.
Big fan.
You get to see presumably his hero, Team Spirit. They run Grimstroke 5 position.
10 seconds remaining.
It's open for you know, interpretation. It can be 4 or 5, but I would expect it to be the 5 just because, like we mentioned already, the Oracle into the Grim lane will be devastating for that.
I wonder, I've always wondered about this like Oracle type pick against the Grim. Are you willing to run it as a 5 in the off lane?
Yeah.
Like, just to match it up.
It truly depends on what your carry is, because I think in some scenarios you need that sustain in to help your carry. But if your carry is more independent and you just need a hero to body, then that 4 can easily come into that slot, you know? Like some Task, some Earth Spirit, some whatever can just play there.
Yeah, just melee body, you pick some ranged core like Luna or something. Okay, so they go for another hero that Storm wants to go on. Honestly, the funny thing is, they've got a buddy system going here. All these heroes save each other. Willow with the Terrorize, Beastmaster with the Roar, Oracle with the False Promise. It's like you go on one guy, and as long as there's somebody in range to save him, then you're good to go.
Spirit's draft is very like high skill, high pace, where when Storm gets his timing, everyone's gonna have to play around him, utilize the Moonlight Shadow, the invisibility from Mirana. Yeah, now they've rounded out that aggression with just a frontliner, someone who can face check the high ground and just understand what's happening, because vision is critical right now for Spirit, and they have kind of soft ways to get vision through Arrow from Mirana, the invis from Mirana, Tidehunter being able to walk into new areas, and then Storm, once they have all that information, can process it, jump the Oracle if needed, jump the Beast if the Oracle's out of position. So I like the idea of Team Spirit's draft, but it's very like high skill. They got to keep that kind of momentum going.
I really like this Tide pick because I was thinking with Willow, you want like the Mars, this combo that can just be such a scary counter initiation that there's no time that Storm ever wants to jump. And now you got that beefy watermelon to just walk in there and force abilities to be cast on himself. And I think he not only is good with the Mirana in lane, but he also just deters a lot of the heroes that naturally synergize with the rest of Monaco Gambit's lineup. So they go for Monkey King. Oracle Monkey King is an absolute classic, but to be honest, I think this hero got hit pretty hard with the nerf bat. I think his nerfs have added up. They don't really have like Roche potential. I guess they have Beastmaster Ags for the Roche potential now, but
that's gonna fall quickly.
Yeah, I like the anti-mage ban, but we'll see. I'm skeptical of Monkey King as a hero, but it's traditionally very good against the Tide.
So right now, if you're Monaco Gambit, do you feel like this should just be mid Beastmaster, play into that Storm Spirit? Again, our request for mid lane is only if it's Beast v Storm. Any other matchup, ignore it, doesn't matter. But is it Beast offlane, or is it going to be just Beast mid with some strong frontlining offlane? I'd love to see personally an offlane pick last, so that they can, you know, face check these high ground areas and actually get into the game, because there's so much backline chip. But Monkey, he kind of wants the fight to start, then to jump in, throw down his Wukongs. Like, they have no one who realistically stands up front right now.
Yeah, I agree. I think when I look at the ways Team Spirit's going to press the order of their buttons, I like them a lot more just
5
because the
seconds
tide
remaining.
buys them the time to make their decisions. It's not necessarily that they're like, once they push the buttons, it's easier to make it happen. It's like the times that they choose to push them is just so straightforward in comparison.
Radiant
Monkey King's a
team
little bit
back.
awkward. Right now, the synergy, or the anti-synergy, I would say, between Willow and Monkey
Dire
King,
team pick.
with the Terrorize fearing them out of the arena, or out of the ring, I think they might just have to pick a Mars. They might just have to pick the guy that keeps them in the arena.
Okay,
And they go for the Sand King.
it's literally like the last offlaner left to pair with the Willow, right? So Mars is already banned, Centaur's banned. You've got
When did
Timber
Mars get
banned.
banned? Oh,
Mars is first
literally
banned,
first ban.
It's
Well,
one of
can you do?
it's Collapse's like best hero.
Yeah.
So it's like a very respect ban there, and of course Void Spirit
10
for Toronto
seconds
Tokyo. But
remaining.
yeah, like all the big offlaners to enable these more aggressive fours were
5
pretty much banned out.
seconds remaining.
I like the Gyrocopter. Surprised more people aren't picking it.
My fear for that is there's no one who enables Gyro's survivability. We saw in the Enigma series the other day where he was always in a dangerous position, but he had the eye to come in. He had like that extra little bit of something to prop up his, you know, his weaknesses.
Yeah, they kind of just banned out all the independent dudes that are
Yeah.
good against Sand King. And okay, I guess that's like a guy you don't need to protect per se. I wouldn't say it's the best lane matchup against Sand King. Melee strength hero that relies on summons. Sand King just kills them all in the sandstorm.
Definitely seems more about their game, as this was something that they paired up before, right? The last time they picked up the Storm Spirit, they also went for a Wraith King carry. Again, probably just about creating chaos and creating vision and opportunities for the Storm.
It feels exactly like that. They needed a hero that could survive the team fight and just provide vision. It feels like Team 3 have drafted for Toronto Tokyo to have an amazing game, because you're going to have Tidehunter, Wraith King, always unlocking the entire fight, understanding where everyone's positioned, and then Storm, it's on him to find the perfect pickoffs. If he kills the Oracle, maybe the fight goes their way. But I like the simplicity of Gambit's draft, and they're the ones, if they protect Oracle and keep moving forward on the map, playing behind the annoyance of Beastmaster, then it can be very easy for them to just roll them over.
Yeah, my concern is that with the Beastmaster build, you don't really have to commit to kill Wraith King. Like,
true.
you can kind of just pick him off, or poke him down from afar. And once you bring him down once, he's going to respawn into a Sandstorm, into a Monkey King Wukong.
Stuff.
Yeah, a lot of stuff on the ground. Brambles. The whole idea of the hero is to come back to, like, they've already wasted all their spells on me. Now I clean them up. I just don't think that's going to be the case here. So I definitely agree with T-Gov, sadly.
Sadly, okay. Well, we're gonna have to see what actually happens inside of the game, though. Execution is all important, and we've actually got Moxie pulling double duty today. She's gonna be on the casting desk once again, this time with Fog.
Well, thank you so much, Fog, for taking time for your busy weatherman schedule to come join me over here on the desk. Looking forward to having that cast.
It was busy and stressful, I'm not gonna lie. First game, you know, they're like, all right, we're gonna do weatherman. I'm like, guys, I'm crumbling. Let's just wait till the next two and I can figure it out a little bit better. They're like, all right, we'll give you your space. And you know what? I think I did okay. I'm okay with it.
I think you did great, and I think Purge should be shaking in his boots over there. But, you know, we do
he's the
have
king.
the Weatherman King. I wonder what that even would look like. But do have, you know, this nice game that's going to be kicked off, and got a Storm Spirit over here for Toronto Tokyo, who will probably be thirsting after that Oracle the entire time. But on the flip side of that, you have a Beastmaster, and that hero just seems broken.
Yep, that was gonna be my whole highlight. I was just gonna say, well, there's a beast on one team, so moving on. No, it's a Beastmaster. It's extremely strong. They actually have some okay ways to keep heroes in the Wukongs, with that roar, with the Sand King stun that they finalized their pick, and with just the Brambles in general. There is the anti-synergy, of course, with the Terrorize, but there are ways that you can kind of play around that one. So yeah, this should be interesting. And Monkey King overall, we know he's gotten nerfed, but I feel like versus heroes like a Wraith King, and since he has that lane versus Tidehunter, might actually be okay.
It feels like he's a very specific piece in the game of Tetris right now. Like, he doesn't exactly, you know, make you happy when you see him, but if you get that, like, one row, it's just the perfect fit, and you can make a lot happen with him currently.
Yeah, and he can work well versus a hero like Wraith King, where it's reincarnate, you know? You just drop the Wukongs when he does reincarnate. They could actually just, like, immediately shut him down, make that reincarnate kind of just look like a setup for themselves in a lot of ways. So yeah, we're going to see a lot of these going for the backlines, though, in particular, right? Going for that Oracle, trying to find it. And Gambit overall, they should have the better ways to always get into the back and just see that information of the fight, because they have Beastmaster in general. And Monkey King, too, for scouting.
You have a lot of vision. We did see Mira play a very nice Mirana the other day, though, so perhaps that will end in their favor, but they immediately spot out the ward and will be able to dodge this as well, coming out from the side of Monaco Gambit.
Now, walk me through this. You have your staff, but you
Yeah,
still
Spirit
have to
was
buy
actually
your
so
staff?
impressive the other day when I think it was me and you, right? Yeah, we were casting him. That was just like, wow, they were just
30
like
seconds.
Tokyo was
perfect.
all over the place. He
It
was just bloodthirsty. He wanted just kill after kill after kill, and he never let up. The whole team, him collapsed too. Like they were just always looking for the next big place. I was so impressed with the way they just shut down Navi. So I'm looking forward to see if they could do that versus Gambit, as I feel like this game, it's going to be quite a lot more difficult.
I was definitely excited when I heard that this was the second match today, so very much looking forward to see if, you know, Team Spirit can continue this very nice execution.
The battle begins.
But Mira taking a little... Mira, okay, brain working. But Mira takes a couple hits here from the towers. It's maybe just a little bit too close, but the runes are snapped up and it's an even split.
Let's see how these lanes end up. I want to see how Collapse actually does, because I've seen these Maranas with the tides, you know, you use that gush. Sometimes I've seen a Blightstone starting in the Marana, so you can actually work around that minus armor really well versus a lot of heroes. Monkey King, not a hero that you probably can do that versus, since he's just gotten so buffed. He's actually 6 base armor, 9 under tower. It's going to be a lot harder for them to actually poke and prod him.
I'll actually be a lot more interested to see if the Marana will try to make rotations early over onto this Beastmaster, because again, this hero seems extremely strong with the way that, you know, the axes work now, and anything they can do to kind of slow him down I think will be very beneficial.
I think I'd like that as well too. I think there's definitely some opportunities for Mira, because Storm, he actually can put some pressure onto Beastmaster. In the last series though, we did see that Beastmaster come out quite a bit ahead over the Storm, but overall you can just push the lane in and you're always going to be giving that harassment. It's going to be up to rune control who can actually do all that, but yeah, an early pull level, maybe Marana gets an arrow off of it. Could definitely see some potential rotations. And the top's gonna be hard. Like Mira, I think he probably has to even just go start like pulling the creep waves and stuff like that if he doesn't want to do these rotations to mid. Because Collapse, you can't do anything versus Monkey King and Oracle as tied.
I think this top lane is just going to be a lot of Collapses hitting creeps and just trying to sustain himself within the lane, not get bullied out, get that 6 on line to become just a threat on the map, right? So that they can't take towers as easily. It'd be interesting that they have a lot of the, and usually, you know, the whole idea is keep it simple, stupid, right? You want to make sure that you've got a very easy to execute draft, but you do have these really fun, intricate pieces that you can do with the Team Spirit draft, right? Because you have a Storm Spirit who's going to be able to ball lightning in, you follow, or you place that Inkswell on him ahead of time, it can land an arrow, like you've got all these kind of neat little ways of locking down a hero, but is it too complicated?
Yeah, it might be. I just love that they've got this. They've got these answers for Wraith King in particular, which is why I'm not too crazy about this last pick. Maybe Yatoro can pull out something magical, but like Sand these heroes that can actually clear the skeletons, in particular in lane too, they're just good. You're getting extra gold, you're not getting pressured from that at all, and sometimes the skeletons are the thing that actually cause these lanes to be more difficult than usual.
You get a little bit of a side pull here coming out from the Dark Willow, but immediately they will just challenge it right away. And a Burrow Strike, though, is going to have to be a bit careful. Yatoro, he's just very aggressive here because he knows that he's got this double stun. So even though, you know, it was looking a little suspect, a little right off the bat with those brambles, it was absolutely fine. And he's really, you know, manned up, so to speak.
And he's thankfully got that salve too from the push, because back does have to be careful of his positioning right now in this lane.
Mira instead going to have to back off here. I think they must have landed an arrow earlier.
Yeah, they're actually slowing down Dream's farm a tiny little bit, and now that he's boundless, they're actually turning onto him.
Ooh, this does not look great here for Dream. The arrow does not connect with the leap forwards. They've got the vision. They need just maybe 1 or 2 more hits to try to take down Dream, and he's just too fast. He does have the boots, so he's gonna be. Oh, but the gush down he goes.
Why are you stuck as a
That's oh, and Mira's just getting a free courier. All right, cool. Did not look at that one, Seneko, but that's huge. Your Tide Hunter Marana lane have now killed the lane that they picked to counter that Tide Hunter with this Monkey King Oracle. That's actually massive that they can start it off with that. All 3 leaps committed. Mira does have 1 more now that just refreshed. Gonna have to use it probably. No, he actually doesn't have to.
No, he's feeling confident right now. He realizes that Seneko doesn't have much mana left over here, and Dream probably just wants to hit creeps.
Yeah, Yeah, that's big
Radiant's
and quite
middle
unexpected.
tower is under
You'd
attack.
actually feel like it would go the other way, where the Sand King and the Willow would maybe get a kill onto the Wraith King or something like that. Not the other way around, where the Tidehunter's able to kill that counter matchup. That's a very good start for Team Spirit, as we're also seeing mid. Tokyo not falling behind at all, just getting himself a nice little raindrop, gets his bottle charges going, having a great matchup right now versus no one. And he's just maxing Static Remnant. No extra points in Overload. He's just pushing the lane out and just getting ready to go to jungle and hit those creeps.
It definitely seems like he's got a plan for what he wants to do this game, and that is, of course, very, very important. But yeah, the bottom lane too, like you said, you've got a lot of disable coming out from the Sand King and the Dark Willow, but then you have to remember that you've got just the equal amounts to throw right back at them when you've got that Wraithfire Blast, and of course you've got the Ink Swell. So it feels like this lane is kind of coming to a bit of a draw. Pushka. Just standing in the middle of all the brambles. He's not afraid here. They have the vision. This is looking like a dead afterlife. And indeed, they find that kill. Pushka sitting very low, 80-something hit points. But Yatoro is trying to just push away immersion a little bit. In the top lane, they're jumping after Dream. That was a very good Fortune's End holding them in place. Without that, I think Dream was in a lot of trouble. Mira.
Yeah, the Sand King's now starting to struggle as Mira. Not gonna quite be able to commit for this courier here. But yeah, Sand King, you're only 3 armor. So when you do commit into these type of moves onto this Grimstroke, onto this Wraith King, you get hit hard. Wraith King, you're sitting at 7 armor now. You're healthy with phase boots, so the harassment that comes in is a little bit weaker, but now you're isolated. Should be fine though.
I'm gonna put out a decent amount of harass there against Yatoro, but he's just gonna heal right back up again. And here it is. Here's our first rotation. No one. The drag back directly into the arrow. And they knew this was coming. Oh, the leapfrog from Mira. Maybe a bit of a mistake, but does have another leap charge. More turn back around. And the rest of the team, they're here. This is going to be a kill. Very nicely done. Coming out from the side of AS Monaco Gambit.
This time, yeah, they're just ready. They even have now the rune spawning right afterwards, so no one's able to fill up. And grid rotations, I'm glad that they bring the both, just in case. Just a little bit extra control for that storm.
How's it feel?
Enabling Beastmaster, never what you want to see if you are a Team Spirit fan, because you know those axes, they're going to come online that much faster now.
I think everyone is. Yeah, look at this. They anticipated. They saw that Toronto Tokyo had the 6, and they knew that he'd be trying to make a play as soon as the Murano went missing. Very good response. Man, I love that Dark Willow set. I have not been lucky enough to get that set.
Not me either. I don't have any.
Oh no!
I like the
Radiant's
courier
top
too.
tower is under attack.
Courier is so cool. I actually am so jealous. I have such bad cosmetics in couriers lately. I've been noticing everybody else's how dope they are. So sad.
I'm sure.
Like the ice frog from earlier, right? We
Oh,
had the
that was
little
so
ice frog
cool.
right
Yeah,
there.
I hadn't
So
seen that
adorable.
one. It is actually so adorable. Ooh, the arrow? Nope. Snako just walks away from it. I just like the willow hat because it's got a cat hat. Be real honest.
Yeah.
Adorable.
That's really true. Bottom lane is, they're doing an excellent job. Mipushka's now gotten 2 or 3 stacked pulls off, denying the waves entirely. Yatoro's already up to level 6. This Sand King and this Willow did not have the lane that they wanted to by any means. Not able to actually pressure at all. And now Afterlife is quite far behind. The Tidehunter is significantly far ahead, 500 to 600 gold on top. And he is slowing down the Monkey King, while the Wraith King is not getting slowed down.
Definitely looks like a bit of an issue here. The arrow sidestepping, but they have the Starfall. They'll use the Ravage. They want this kill on Dream, and by God, they'll slay a Monkey King. Bottom lane, the turn back around here again. The stun will come through, and they do have the vision, but not quite enough damage to take down Afterlife. He's just not finding any luck over here in this bottom lane. These axes, oof. Yeah, he's got to run here.
Look at, like, they're able to now hit the top tower though. The Tide Marana lane, which it felt like they were gonna have some trouble versus the the Monkey King, who kind of just counters the Tide in most instances. It's not the case. This is huge, because this is gonna snowball. This is gonna cause a snowball reaction where this Tide Hunter is way bigger than he should be, and Monkey King is just a lot more shut down than possible. But Dream might just get a return kill here at the least.
I mean, that is
Big Tide Hunter.
yeah.
Some good money.
That is the nice thing about playing a Monkey King against the Tide, right? Is that he does get very tanky, but you know, you like getting those stacks of Jingu up. Like, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not great, you know, when you start to fall behind, but there is still a solution, and you are the solution basically, in that sense. So, not the end of the world here. but definitely feels good
Afterlife,
for.
though,
Yeah,
the one who's
that's a
gonna
problem.
struggle. Yeah, he's so far behind. I'm not seeing him really having any stacks either, so he can't even sandstone catch up. He's gonna maybe have to just catch up through fights, which does not feel good when you've got 3 points sandstone.
Look at this positioning. They use the Moonlight Shadow. Collapse jumping forward here. They're trying to body block over onto no one. The arrow connects. The Starfall comes through the silence. Down goes no one. Her crown will proc over on Mirana. But Yatoro in the bottom lane, continuing just to farm up, currently top of the net worth. Very close behind no one.
That's great. Yeah, really good for Team Spirit. Like, Tidehunter even is able to get involved with this team without having ulti. Afterlife, it's going to be catch-up mode for this Sanking for quite some time. So that means they're probably going to have to show up with a lack of numbers, in particular, for quite some time. Because Monkey King, he doesn't want to really get involved in fights either. So they're going to be limited a bit with how much action they can actually do. Respond versus Spirit, who they're going to bring the force. Spirit's going to bring 4 heroes. The Red King's just going to sit jungling in the meantime, but the other 4, they can constantly battle because of this great head start that Collapse has.
Definitely feels good when you can participate and you don't have to necessarily use the ultimate here to make an impact. Seneko teleporting top, though. They just, you know, trying to make him uncomfortable. They don't want him to have a nice relaxing time here in the top lane. They haven't forgotten he's here. They haven't forgotten there's a tower.
So scary for Dream now every time. Ravage is up, Mira's level 6, so high points in Starfall. There's a lot of chances here that Dream does die if Seneco's not in position and at the ready, but they know this. They know Seneco's there. They saw the TP coming in with that arrow.
And they have a nice ward off to the side, spotting out Mira, trying to get in position, so they're doing the best they can to kind of keep Dream safe. And in fact, you're seeing a rotation coming up now from No One and Immersion, because they have had quite enough of this. Axis will get tossed out. He is extremely alone. This is not looking super great because there are 4 heroes here and they're going to try to probably body block. They throw down everything. The arrow comes through, but it doesn't quite connect. And Collapse, look at him. He's so tanky, that heal. Nope. Eventually he'll go down to the Wild Axis.
Halfway to the Aghanims. No one well and truly enabled. Yatoro, though, as we said, still having an excellent time. In Afterlife, he's still on catch-up mode. His blink is going to be very late on the Sanking. However, it will come eventually, which will always be there to catch the Storm Spirit, and then they'll have a lot of chain stun to follow up. So the game still for Toronto Tokyo will be difficult eventually once the blink inevitably comes out on Sanking, but a great start for Team Spirit still.
Well, they have the Ravage back up, and they have... Oh, these are some nice, juicy stacks. Thank you, Grimstroke. This is going to be a happy Tide. As if he wasn't happy enough already.
Does give a lot of space now. He's going to take a lot of time to finish these off. Let's see what ASM Gambit decides to do in the meantime. They do have this Beastmaster, so they can't push buildings. He's also now got Max Hawk and Max Boar.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like they're probably just going to end up trading towers here.
Looks like it, yeah.
Top tower should go down just a little bit faster. It had plenty of harass placed on it, and Yatoro has made his migration to that top part of the Dire Jungle now.
And he'll have Radiance very soon. The Relic is going to be online any minute now.
Radiant's bottom
But how much is that going to impact? Because we do have to just remember, it's going to be a really weird game where he's not just going to be standing toe-to-toe fighting anybody a lot of the time. The Radiance burn, not going to be as effective as usual. Sure, decent first Monkey King, but the way that the rest of the lineup is going to be playing, it's from distance. Your Oracle, your Willow, the way that Beastmasters, of course, played with the axes, he's just going to be poking him from a distance. So it's going to be tough for Yatoro to actually get into the fights. But Tokyo, he's got a nice timing on his Orchid. 12 minutes. See what he can make happen of it, if he can find these oracles in particular in the back.
It's hunting time, and you can see Maposhka placing down these wards. They realize that they had just been bottom, so they want to sweep, make sure that they're not in their jungle any longer. But if there's a straggler or two, I'm sure they would enjoy a nice little pick-off. They've already vacated this bottom area of the jungle, so looks like this little gank squad not going to be able to find the murder they're hoping for.
Nope, and time has been bought. Let the game begin. Axes are online. The Axe Master has now turned into his final form right after he finishes up these Ancients.
I just imagine him turning into Axe once he gets that.
It really, he's not Beastmaster. I was actually joking around with Daniela, with my girlfriend, just saying like, yep, he's no longer Beastmaster. He used to control beasts. Now he just controls axes.
Yep. Well, you know, it's a hard economy after a COVID hit. You know, he just couldn't do the
Dream?
things he used to do. Dream bottom lane though. Looks like he's gonna get spotted out. The Inkswell will connect. Jump forward. The silence. That's a dead monkey. Collapse, stealing the rune. So the rest of the team is here. That arrow though, just a little bit off the mark. Oh, oh, oh! That's a feels bad, man. I guess he expected there were just gonna be more there.
Look at poor Yotaro. He's just dying to axes. 5 stacks.
Oh!
7, and that's 1.
Yep.
Good old fairy trinket on top to boot. A little bit more spell damage, of course. Why not? He might actually not replace that. That might be the best item for Beastmaster in the game.
Dire's bottom tower.
You don't need cooldown reduction. I mean, that and Timeless Relic will be like the most ideal for him for just damage.
Yeah, Afterlife start channeling up. I guess he expected more people to be there.
He's got no reincarnate.
So, yeah, he doesn't. He's dead. Very nice pick off here. Perhaps they can get something else. But they do have the Ravage, and they'll go use the Soul Bind. So they'll might be able to get the kill over onto Sand King. Down goes Immersion. Eventually, but they'll find a kill on Maposhka as well. And Dark Willow going down earlier. That was an interesting fight. Was that the smoke too? I was watching the replay during that.
They just walked it. Yeah, they just like walked in. Ty just literally got a perfect opportunity for 3-man Ravage.
Oh, I meant on the side of Gambit. If they had smoked
I was
off.
looking at the Wraith King farming.
Okay, excellent. This is why they pay us the big bucks, guys.
Yeah, I get too focused sometimes.
Okay, here we go. No, yeah, they just waltzed on in.
Up, right?
Yeah, they knew that the reincarnation was down, and they took it.
Still 5k advantage right now for Spirit somehow. That Tidehunter difference between the same.
Oh, they were smoked. They were smoked.
Okay.
I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but not crazy in that way. Oh dear. All right. Tower's getting chonked down here by AS Monaco Gambit.
I'm just watching Beastmaster. Hey, there's an Arcane Rune bottom. Go get it.
Oh, great. Great. Just his lucky day. No, they want to fight though. Burrow strike going in. Nice arrow coming out as well. Be able to hold the storm in place, and there it is. There's a big hit as Immersion takes down Toronto Tokyo. Collapses, running for his life now. Look, they use the Moonlight Shadow. They do have the dust. Be careful. They drop a sentry down to boot. The rest of the side of Team Spirit backing off. And it looks like Afterlife. Afterlife, he's going back in. He wants this kill, and he'll get the kill on Mira.
Tokyo actually went for Boots of Travel now this game too. That's a really greedy pickup this game.
Yeah.
I mean, he can go for these pickups around the map, which I think is what he's thinking about, because they caught Dream bottom earlier because of him doing the split push. So maybe he can get some kills out of it, but that means BKB is never gonna come online, not for ages. Which just means Sand King is always gonna be able to get those stuns, as we're seeing Afterlife doing time and time again. And there's a lot of control that really is there for that Stone Spirit in this game. These little roots and brambles.
Oh, and like we said, that's what's going to happen. Although, does have some backup here from his fellow Tidehunter. So he's got that Inkswell and does have to be a little bit careful trying to land on both. We'll be able to land on it. Both of them there as Maposh comes in with the Stroke of Fate. Need a little bit more damage to take down Seneko. Here he goes. He pops stick charge. Arrow comes out. Not going to be able to... Oh, it almost connects over onto no one. But collapse again. Big tanky boy. Going to be able to walk away here. Still holding on to the Ravage, so they have to be a little nervous on the side of AS Monaco Gambit.
He does have a pipe as well too. Great pickup this game versus the Beastmaster and Sand King, and even the Willow.
Very necessary.
A little bit tankier.
The zip in coming out here from Toronto Tokyo. They have so many stuns, but they follow up with a nice Ravage, and they'll go and just keep him alive as well. As they'll turn onto the backline, Seneko to go down. Dream also falling. Afterlife is just in for a world of hurt as Collapse just chases after no one, chases after the Dark Willow. They'll have to hide underneath their tower. Curse Crown does in fact proc. Mira sidestepping away from these axes. Already has 3 stacks.
Great spell usage coming in from Team Spirit. Toronto Tokyo, even though he's a little limited on mana from having to zip around, zipping too far forward sometimes, this one works. Collapse gets a Dream Ravage on everyone. Grimstroke and Mirana get the perfect connection to just disintegrate the Monkey King.
Yeah, it didn't even feel like he had any presence in that fight. He just went down so quickly.
No, they had to use the False Promise a little bit earlier, so once that's used, like, there's just no hope for Monkey King to be able to turn and get any type of lifesteal. 6K gold lead.
Yeah.
Wraith King continues to get this farm, continues to get that much bigger, and Dream, he's got this battle fear. He's going straight for the BKB afterwards, but his game is it's looking rough. 1-4 so far on this Monkey King.
Radiant are scanning.
Definitely not the way that you would like to see him accelerate here. It's just a bit behind.
No, and I mean, maybe we will see the death of Monkey King at some point pretty soon with all these nerfs. It really does feel quite hard to make the hero work, and in this game, if they can't make it work, I'm definitely looking at this hero as being removed kind of off these upper echelon lists. He's got the Oracle with the Monkey King versus the Tidehunter, and they're just having a rough time.
I mean, I would say even that he's already dropped in tier. Like, he's an A tier currently, but definitely no longer that S tier hero where you definitely, you know, fit him into so many drafts. Very specific,
Yeah.
and if, you know, you don't want to be on the B list. Come on now.
I'm thinking he might honestly be there. Like, he got everything nerfed, it feels like. So.
Yeah.
His Aghanims just doesn't feel that great. Just
Invisibility.
so many nerfs.
Bounty.
All right, so what's the next point here coming out from Team Spirit? Because they've been playing very aggressively, and they've hit some really nice timings, had some really nice fights. Looks like Grimstroke will be getting that shard because it's just too gosh darn good not to pick up. But are we just waiting on one other item here, or... Well, BKBs are actually huge,
fine.
though, coming out from the side of Gambit.
I think for Spirit, they're always fine. Like when Ravage is on cooldown and they're able to just sit back and farm and nothing's happening, it's phenomenal for them. They're getting faster farm on the map because of the way just Wraith King works in general, and they're getting their cooldowns back up. They do have to worry now, right? The BKBs are online, as you were mentioning, so it could trip them up, in particular Collapse, but now Collapse, he also has a blink, so if you can catch the positioning properly for an initial Ravage, those BKBs might not actually get a chance to go off.
Ooh, yeah, throw going right back in. The Inkswell comes out. Seneko might have to keep him alive. Oh, the arrow coming through, though. It taps him right on the butt and on the back lines. Still, they force out that BKB. And that's going to hold no one and Dream back as they are tied together in that three-legged race of Soulbind.
Collapse is just waiting for an opportunity with the blink.
They do have a sentry down, though.
They're in very good position as well, too. Even Seneko is just sitting in that Shadow Amulet. We're seeing a lot more just people sitting in Shadow Amulets, by the way.
Yeah. The value of a sentry ward in Dust has gone up very, very high, especially when you have a Moonlight Shadow.
And I feel like for Spirit, you're cool. Like, nothing got forced too hard there. You kind of make them back off. You know, that BKB got used. You can smoke back, look for a fight. They don't quite have that shard yet on the Grimstroke, which is going to be a big pickup, but they've got Ravage.
Monkey.
They can find the Monkey King. He's just dead.
Do they see him? Can they get there fast enough? No, they're all grouped up very tightly here, though. Collapse could have had the Ravage of his life if he wanted to. Just has no idea, and they don't really love the positioning, although the zip in here again with that Inkswell, the follow-up with the Ravage arrow coming through over onto the backline. There is no Oracle to save you this time. He's going to have to buy back now. This is a beautiful epicenter. The Wukongs does get dropped as well. Toronto, Tokyo, just maybe a little bit too far, is going to fall. The Regen Rune getting picked up by Collapse, immediately canceled out. They're chasing after this Tidehunter, but they get the Soulbind off. They get the Silence as well, so they'll be able to protect Collapse. Arrow coming through. BKB comes out from the Monkey King again. He doesn't want to get hit with this.
Okay, I thought he would just tank the arrow there with the Oracle behind him, not wanting to waste more BKB, but he just takes his BKB down for nothing there. But a good fight. At least they're able to, as we said, like a couple times where in Toronto, Tokyo just overcommits, one stun, and he's dead. They have so many different forms of control. The Ravage catches everybody. It looks phenomenal. But yeah, buyback. A nice play from Afterlife. Those keep them in it.
Poor Seneko.
He's getting hit by every arrow. Lumira is just a sniper.
He really is. That, and he's got to buy all these sentry wards for every time that, you know, there's a Moonlight Shadow threat on the map. We'll spot out this hunk here.
Look, this is how he has to play. He has to Shadow Amulet and just sit next to Dream. What exciting gameplay for your poor Oracle to just, that's your job. You know, if you're not feeling the false promise off to allow your Monkey King to get BKB or turn fights, you're not doing your job. So Seneko really just has to sit right on top of him. And it's tough now because he did buy back in that last fight. So Seneko has to be very wary of his positioning.
I mean, he is the public enemy #1. If you can take him off the board, the game gets a lot easier for Team Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll get some scouting information here. They're actually going to commit to the Roshan's Ravage is down.
Did they? Ooh, Stroke of Fate coming through. They realize something's up. Collapse, again, doesn't have that Ravage, but it's a big chungus of a lad. And Go, they'll dust up. The zip in, though. It's not looking good for Afterlife. It's gonna get silenced off the blaze. The arrow comes through. There is no Sand King to be a part of this fight, but over in the back lines here, Yatoro, he's gonna just get beat down by that ultimate coming out from Monkey King, who does have his BKB up and running. So does no one. Yatoro, though, he just got his own. Nice save here coming out from the Oracle. We'll be able to prolong the life just a little bit longer. Mira over on the other side of the river here, onto the high ground. They're zipping in. They would love to catch this Monkey King, and it looks like they will, but they have very little mana left. Over here onto Toronto. The arrow comes through, though, and there it is. They take him out. Immersion next, trying to just teleport out. Should be able to do it. They have nothing to go and cancel the TP, but this is looking like Arosha is going to belong to Team Spirit.
Afterlife just goes too early. He's so important for these fights, just to be able to finish off that Storm Spirit, get into the back lines too, and he just dies right away. No one.
He's playing with Toronto Tokyo, but Mira's here.
Caught.
He is indeed going to get caught. They don't quite have the arrow up, I don't think, just yet. But you know what they do have? They have Grimstroke, they have the Shard, and Mira's just going to keep poking and arrowing away here.
Middle tower is under attack.
And they'll still finish the rush. They still have that Wraith King in time
Ooh,
in there.
the Terrorize? Well, he's stunned up for part of that anyways, but they're going to try to jump forward again. The nice silence coming out almost immediately, followed up with the Ravage. As they jump over onto Afterlife, they'll pull Snako into the back lines. They just want to make sure that he can't get off any of these spells. And they've also found no one over there. He's not going to be able to escape. Man, Team Spirit, they look terrifying.
Roshan has fallen to the Wraith.
They're just so good at team fighting. It's again, the Ravage comes up at perfect time, it seems like, and just everyone able to get all their spells off. The two supports, the Grimstroke and the Mirana, are just chilling in the back, just throwing like 4 or 5 spells off in every single fight. Mipushka's 5, 1, and 10 this game. He's level 14 on the 5 position. This is just great stuff coming out from them, and they're not giving the opportunity for the Beastmaster to look overpowered. Good itemization. Wraith King gets a BKB, kind of like his inventory looks a little weird, but super appropriate in the occasion that it did turn out.
You do like to see these dynamic builds coming out from the players. It shows that they have a really high grasp on the way that the game needs to be played.
Yeah, and now Tokyo, he's got Lincolns, he's got Aegis, he's level 18 on the Storm. Like, he's feeling so good to be able to just jump in and get these initiations and all this information. They're always finding Snako. They get Snako every time, either with an arrow or Orchid and pull. The Ravage is also connecting on everyone. This is, again, a phenomenal game from Team Spirit, just like we saw them the other day too. They're just looking so coherent together.
I will say that this game doesn't look quite as clean as the other 2 games that we saw the other day, but they still look so good.
Yeah. I'm loving, like, Mipushka's actually just every game on his 5 position is doing so much work. Like, look at this sentry and ward coverage that he's done throughout the game, and just his spellcasting. He's got 1 death. He's got Aether Lens. Like, he's having a perfect game.
And it's very impressive considering what they have over on the side of AS Monaco Gambit. To have is just very low. Okay, the jump in coming out from Toronto, Tokyo, the silence as well. So maybe just a little bit too far over. It's going to be the BKB, but they have that Lincoln's over on the side, so it just blocks it out as Afterlife gets immediately murdered. No one, he can't escape. Or can he? Just barely at the buzzer, teleporting out. Dream, Mira sitting in the middle of all this, gets a nice arrow off again over onto the Oracle. Curse Crown will of course proc, but she's over the high ground. She's got Mipushka to keep her alive. And just like that, the engagement is over. Collapses back top. Objective base gaming.
And they're, these last few fights, these last few little occasions that have been happening, they get these kills on Afterlife. It's without Ravage. Ravage is back up, and as we've seen, there's no way that Gambit can fight into this Ravage. Their offlaner just nowhere near the same levels. Afterlife, this game really struggling. 1, 6, and 3. He's just, every time he's literally just, he's getting the Storm in a lot of occasions, but he's just a walking blink stun, and versus Lincoln's, it's become infinitely more difficult.
Zip in over onto Dream. Does have to be careful. Snako is standing nearby, like we said. He's basically the ambulance now for the Monkey King. Can't afford to be any steps too far away, or else his king will die. Cloak of
They're really crumbling. Like, we're seeing the axes actually not really working that much this time around. Spirit's playing really nicely around it, not allowing no one to get that consecutive chain of axes off.
Look at
they're
this.
ready for the fight.
Yeah, they're ready to go. Jump forward immediately over onto Dream, followed up with that Inkswell. The BKB comes out, and they jump immediately over onto the Oracle. They want to make sure that he cannot survive here, but they're not going to be able to quite find the lesson. No, they do. All right, Toronto Tokyo takes down Snako. And they even throw out the tip.
Oof, they're feeling themselves now.
They really are.
Like, Gambit really is starting to just completely fall apart this game. It's 20-7. Spirit's just moving from lane to lane, just hunting. Like, look top immediately. Those boots of travel from Tokyo sets himself up. They saw Dream for a hot second. They're gonna hunt him. There's no BKB.
Oh my god, the second he shows up, the second he leaps down into the arrow, across the vortex, that's a dead monkey. And that's a dead tower as well. Efficiency, Fog. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this is it's the bloodthirst. I'm loving it. There's no hesitation for them when they see one hero show even for a hot second, they're getting ready to set up. Like Mira, Toronto, Tokyo, excellent. Just everybody doing their job. Just so well this game on the side of Spirit, and again, but they can't handle the pressure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they gotta do something here, because you don't want to just roll over and die.
At least they've got access to stop the high ground push very effectively.
That is true. They do have impeccable high ground. The arrow, not gonna connect on anything.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, but
tower
Gambit's
is
getting
under
nothing.
attack.
You know, it's the Monkey King's dead. Sand King's just sitting in the woods. The rest of them are trapped inside the base. It's just Spirit all over the place this game. Even gonna get themselves more team fight. I see Toronto Tokyo takes the Vortex talent at 20. He's about to have Aghanims as well on top. So this is oof.
Woof, indeed. I mean, it was already pretty scary when he was zipping in the first time with just the Inkswell and the one Vortex, but to have multiple, oh. That's like a miniature Ravage, and now, you know, they've been doing well enough without the Ravage. When they get the actual Ravage, things go even better in their favor.
I'm looking forward to some like 3-4 man Vortex with an Inkswell and then a Ravage. Just get the full connection of everybody stunned forever.
All right, smoke coming out of the base. Gonna play behind Dream, expecting them to try to hunt. You know that Toronto Tokyo, he does love to murder himself a monkey. Mira going forward.
He breaks the smoke.
They dust. They don't see them. Collapse. Showing. Toronto Tokyo is going to be teleporting over. The arrow coming in. Clips over onto the Dark Willow. See you later, Richard. There it is. There's the Vortex. Oh, the beautiful Ravage. They're just shredding them apart here. The Yor coming out now from no one. And the BKBs to try to protect themselves. They're going to back off. They also bought back on 2 of the heroes. And they've leashed them up. This is not looking great for the Oracle. Do they dare? Do they go further into this base? Yes, they zip in. They need to be careful, though. Toronto Tokyo is out of mana. He needs help. They use the epicenter. It's too greedy as he does fall. Another arrow right to the face over onto Willow. Now Collapse is just going to have to blink himself out. Are they going to find anything else? They're still hunting. They're hoping that there's some stragglers in these woods. But it looks like Maposhka's just going to teleport away, and that's the end of that.
2 buybacks. They will get at least a thankful kill because Tokyo overextends there. But what a connection from Spirit, getting the beautiful pull into 4-man Ravage. It looked like it was going to kill absolutely everyone. Gets 2. But yeah, those buybacks do come out. And see, Gambit, they're actually looking to continue to catch with that Storm Spirit data. Trying to find something. It's still hard. If Team Spirit's together with their 4, they will still be able to battle quite easily into this 5 right now.
It's a 15k net worth lead at 32 minutes in.
Toro's just huge. Like AC, BKB, Halp. Sage almost got the SNY too. And now they have a Lotus to protect him, which will help a lot versus that annoying Willow.
Monkey sitting up over on the high ground with the rest of the team. Looks like they're gonna back off. Perhaps go after that tier 1 in the top lane, as there's just arrows being chucked out relentlessly.
Has to feel so good to play as the Wraith King now this game at this point, where you have Solar Crest buffed up, you've got Lotus Orb being thrown on yourself. You look at the counterparts on the opposing team, they don't have them. They don't have any of these buff ups to just make this Monkey King actually that much stronger.
Someone's gotta have a Solar Crest though, right?
They don't have gold. Immersion is really struggling in this game. It's a tough pickup on a Willow. It's not really that natural. Seneco's he's just
the arrow.
And Afterlife. He's probably the one that has to have that solar, but he's having the roughest game out of anybody in this one. He's just constantly hunted, and he's always the one who has to start the charge, like blinking, stunning into 4 heroes, and then just dies. So it's tough. It really is tough for Gambit to get this type of itemization to enable Dream more.
Tidehunter almost has himself an Aghanim Scepter too, I would like to point out.
Is under attack.
And he took the Gush talent, so we've got that insane AoE minus armor, 11, to just make that Wraith King just kill everybody even faster. That's going to be nice. And he has Quickening Charm. Gush is aplenty.
I like how he's just playing with this food over here. It's just hits the board, swims around a little bit. Wants to make sure that he's watching as he murders Beastmaster's family. True killer right there.
Must feel good killing Beastmaster's family after just seeing Beastmaster dominate so many games, honestly.
I don't think anyone can blame him for that. All right, we've got the Scotty, we've got the Ags. 6-second BKB on Mr. Monkey. But it definitely, I don't know. I think we are seeing the slow and eventual decline of the Monkey King here.
Yep.
Not
They
looking
still,
good.
I mean, they still can get some solid team fight if they can get some decent initiations, but it's always been Spirit charging at them, getting these great clean starts. Like Tokyo, he actually can still die. If they don't have a way to break that Lincolns and just get any form of disable, he's still very squishy on the Storm. He'll die very quick. But
Yeah,
they're just not giving that chance. Spirit's just collapse has been this brick wall that's prevented pretty much anything. Him and Mira, honestly, just such a good job from these two to always give the information.
All right, well, yes. Okay. Courier gets taken down. They know exactly where they are now. They were smoked up themselves. The question is, do they make something happen as they throw the illusion over here of the Wraith King?
The line is drawn. Team Spirit, they're smoked up again. They want this battle. Seneko, he has a Blink Dagger, so a little bit better, a little bit easier for him to get that positioning. Afterlife is still just a glorified support, though.
Oh, Yatoro smoke breaking. They drop one of the monkeys. Arrow gets tossed out for some vision. They know exactly where they are. They want this Roche. Another smoke. Can they get anything done here? They know it's coming. So the monkey dream jumps in, immediately just gets snapped up. Arrow, everything, CC. But it's a good save, though, coming out from the Oracle. We'll buy him a little bit more time. The BKB has already been popped from Yatoro. Gush thrown out. Seneko onto the backlines immediately. Do they have any sort of detection here to take him out, though, is the real question. They don't even need it. Sorry. See you later, Oracle.
Radiant are scanning.
Just excellent.
Excellent
awareness there from Spirit. They just poked the BKB, Tokyo.
Uh-oh. No one forced to pop that BKB. They go right back, and they have a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Not enough to slay him before he can teleport out. And Afterlife's thinking, God, just please don't look over here.
They can just Roche pretty easily now with the Solar Crest with that Gush. They got Arcane Rune on the Storm, of course.
Do we see the cheeky play, though?
No Oracle.
Do we see the cheeky play, Fog? Is he going to try to go in? Is he going to try to get this?
Afterlife has to.
He's channeling.
He absolutely has to in this game.
He's stopping, thinking about it, channeling, stop, thinking about it. Hawk coming through. Knows that they're not in the pit. He's got to time this just right. A lot of pressure on a little Sand King. Getting closer. Another couple seconds. He's starting to channel it up a little bit more. Needs to let it go now, but he wants to go in there. Not going to be able to do it. Oh, he used the...
He's having a rough one.
It is rough, especially when you have someone looming over your shoulder watching your mistakes. Oh dear. They found the Willow. Can they get Dream, though, is the real question. The Zip 4 trying to knock him down off of those trees. Follow up, though, from Afterlife to pop off the Lincolns. Mira trying to find any sort of an angle, trying to keep Toronto Tokyo alive. Is going to be able to do it.
Actually keeps the Aegis alive. If he doesn't get that little bit of interruption off the Monkey King, Tokyo does go down the once. Nice play there from Mira, and continuing a Spirit, just understanding how to take these fights and understanding what they need to force. As soon as Oracle ults earlier, the BKB from Monkey King, they wrap, reset. This is just a masterclass right now from Team Spirit as they continue this dominance in the game. And how close are we to 25? So the three cores must be getting close on their side. 22, 24, and 23.
Things are looking spooky.
Just it's never looking easier for Gambit. They're getting scaling on the Monkey King, the Beastmaster as well too, but not feeling the scaling at all for Sand King. He is literally going to get surpassed by the two supports by Spirit soon.
Monkey. Nope, he's all right. He's all right. Collapse showing that they were indeed Moonlit Shadow. But they do have a tier 1 down here that they can go and hit.
Okay, now no one has bought a Solar Crest for his team. It seems like he's going to have to be that one to buff up Dream a little bit more. I think he bought it a little bit ago.
It's too good. You just have to buy it.
you have
There's
to.
no excuse not to buy this item.
However, now, he's not building around the build. You're not going that Sage Kaya that we've seen popularized by Beastmasters. I've seen some, I think I saw like 1 or 2 Bloodstones maybe in a different region. So he's not going to be amping up his damage anymore. It's just going to be all playing around Dream, which it might be the right approach. It really does feel like Dream has to just super carry this game. And the Axis, they haven't really felt like they've done much of anything the pipe early.
I mean, it's the most damage dealt.
It is. It is.
Is that the strength of Beastmaster or the weakness of Monkey King? You know?
Regeneration. See if it works. I mean, it's just feeling like such a rough game, and I'm not feeling really the impact of those axes so much. And he's not 25.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's gonna be a dead Snako. Looks like Dark Willow will be able to escape, but because he died for that, he is gonna be able to allow his core to teleport out. The rest of the hunting.
So Tokyo can keep going, and he's hit 25. So we have those auto bounces.
The fun never ends.
Yep, double bounces.
Arrow coming in hot. The drag back over onto no one. They don't want to overextend it, but there it is. A beautiful route followed up with the ink swell. And no one is just murdered. Does have buyback. They bought back on the Oracle. The jump forward again coming out from Dream. Trying to land up with command. And there's 3 of them now caught in the middle of all of this. But 2 of them are able to just walk away. Mira, though, not as lucky. The roar comes out again, plus the Terra. But the zip back in from Toronto Tokyo as he drags 2 of them right back in again. Plus the guns. The BKB's forced out by no one as Dream goes down. He's going to have to buy back, as is no one over here on the side just throwing out the axes. Okay, Toronto Tokyo still has that Aegis though, and they're still not able to even pop it.
The prize is mine.
That's 3 buybacks from the side of Gambit to get nothing. Not even the kill on the Aegis.
They look a little forlorn here, Fog.
Yes, they do. Spirit does not, though. Spirit looks very happy.
And there's a double damage right outside the Roche pit.
It's been such clean moves from them all game. Even this little initiation, just the Ink Swell Ravage, just chain stunning onto no one when they know that Snako has to buy back at the last second. They've just done such a great job of just controlling and always getting onto the right targets. I'm not really feeling the presence of a lot of the heroes from Gambit just because Spirit's not allowing them to do much of anything with these jumps.
They've just played their draft very, very nicely.
Yep.
Over here.
Got the Minotaur Horn online. The Storm Spirit. I don't know.
It's such clean Dota, and that's, you know, you said not as clean as the other day perhaps, but just the way that they're hunting and just not ever really losing the key heroes. Like Tokyo, he's got 4 deaths, but he didn't go for BKB and he only has 4 deaths is saying something. The other 2 cores, they barely died. 1 death on Yatoro, 2 on Collapse.
At the second that Dream shows up in the lane, do you see all those TPs immediately just hoping that they can get their hands on him?
He's the only one who can really get out on the map at all. So every time he shows, even for a split second, they just beeline it to him. Big Toro. He's got a DD in the bottle on this high ground.
The good news is they know where Team Spirit is, right? Because they all went top to try to go and deal with Dream. So can they get this initiation? Can they make something happen? Of course, they're throwing out throw up front. Got a full blood throw. No one though.
No one's
Going
getting a
through the
wrapper.
back. Let's find Afterlife first and foremost. He's got an Aeon disc. Burrow strike off. I can hear Aurora on the back lines. As they immediately turn it right back around with the vortex. Everybody's sitting here in this Wukong's command though. Babushka, he is going to fall. He's going to buy back immediately. Collapse somehow still alive as they use that BKB, but there's fighting going on over on the other side. The Terran is not going to actually be able to go off as they're hauled into the brambles. Afterlife trying to run away. He's already used that epicenter, but no one is just getting hunted by Toronto Tokyo. He just drags him right back in. Nice save though coming out from Snako. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be able to allow no one to escape? Yes, it is. But Yatoro is just chasing after Dream into the base. He wants this kill. He's got the reincarnation. The axes are getting thrust in. They have the arrow, and they're just running at them, Fog.
Dire structures are fortified.
Looked like a not so bad of a fight for Gambit at the start of it, with no one getting the wrap up, but he roars a Lotus. The Monkey King ult's decent, but as soon as Monkey King ult runs out, Spirit just completely starts to dominate and take over that fight again. They can't even force Yatoro's ult the one time.
They can't. The zip forward. Brought to Tokyo. You said it. The bloodlust. He wants murder.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
They continue.
They have no reason to
No
leave.
damage, but they're feeling strong.
Dire's middle tower has
You have to be careful of all the, the axes being tossed at them, but they're just sidestepping around them. Easy peasy.
Dire's middle barracks.
Got the ink swell over onto Toronto Tokyo. They see Dream over here. The drag right back at, and he is toast. GG gets called. Their king has been slain. And let's have a moment of silence for the Monkey King, because I think he's on the way out, Fogged.
Radiant victory.
I think that's enough of a moment's silence right there. Yeah, I agree. It really does feel like this hero might not be as, I mean, nowhere near as good as he was, and just he can't even do that great versus like a Tidehunter Mirana lane with an Oracle at the back of him. It's going to prove some problems. However, I don't want to take anything away from Spirit. I think they just made that hero look a lot worse from how they played. The chain stuns, every single one of their heroes have some type of disable. Feels like they're catching it on the right heroes every single time. Mira, as well as the Grimstroke Miposhka, coming in clutch, but collapse this Tidehunter. He really led the charge.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted. that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Thank you, you precious weak thing.
Such a limited imagination.
Dire structures are fortified. Bounty. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Double damage.
Without the children of light, my strength is not enough.
I deserve this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You didn't want that. I fear not the journey ahead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're not going anywhere.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower
Regeneration.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Every coin helps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You have the gratitude of the void.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, hit!
This pleases
A bittersweet sunset for you.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Why do you hate ginger so
bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's
Not quite as slow now. Come!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A slight improvement.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune. Bounty. Denied.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You've gone green, I see. Warriors of the wood.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Right.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Tiny.
Ten seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Yep.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
luck.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
I'm really freaking out.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I'll be back to finish this match.
My blade is swifter.
Here I am.
gift from the night.
Rock'em sock'em.
Snatched from the jaws of defeat.
Well, look at that.
First blood! Say hello to my boomstick!
Look out for falling rocks. Were you watching?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Look at that.
Ha! A prize!
Rock on. Yay!
Here I am!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes!
It's gonna be a massacre! Well, well, well. The real killer on the loose. Nature is not always kind. What the hell? Life's happens.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You're soft-headed, but I guess you can will.
You have learned
Figure you'd
nothing.
be on the dodge somewhere, Slark.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The prize is mine.
Haste!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Look out for fallen rocks!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
There was a time I'd take you for all your worth, princess. Today,
Jawbreaker! Hold it!
yes.
My people died for nothing. Stone dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Behold!
Catch us if you can.
You're welcome. Denied.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Get.
Truly end here.
Invisibility!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Double harm shall I do? Behold! Presumably a pity. What ingratitude!
under attack. Dire are scanning.
Stay near.
Radiant's turret has been destroyed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Each block. Taste.
Silence.
No, take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rolling out.
Radiant are scanning.
Look at that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Perhaps it's a bit rare. You are kitty litter.
I'll always remember how illusion. I will not forget this.
For the hunt. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Will my labors live on?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess they took it personal.
The prize is mine. I'll spoil that
Behold!
so much more.
Illusion.
Interesting.
That
Dire's top tower is under attack.
perfect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Gather round.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
I hadn't spawned yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Time to take a big jump.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen. Are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Much obliged.
My finest work. Defense will come later, when you least expect it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A gift from the Lord.
I must have them all. Look out for fallen rocks.
Haste! Around.
Red rock, I return. Soak it in. Let them breathe. Not surprised by this, is you?
If you can.
Here I am!
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
My lines fade.
Radiant are scanning.
Regeneration. I'm ready to run. Perfect! Of Juggernaut! Yes!
Stings.
If I cannot outfight them, I will outsmart them.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
An easy shot.
Gather round.
Radiant victory.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. back now. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a trap popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See you move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a trap popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a trap popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. holla.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity.
Money to burn. Dire are scanning.
Fall before us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Zap! Regeneration!
Looks like it's gonna be a scorcher.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Small reward. Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Put me out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I like fate. Blood on your hands. Rest well. Your death has consequence.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant team ban. Evil
Twitch chat
geniuses
because they're
turn
stream
to
cheating
ban.
and they're
by 5.
5 seconds
You know,
remaining.
it does add up, but at the same time, a little bit more.
Not
hardcore.
enough. Not enough. Still OP. God damn.
Yeah.
I am hearing that the logos are incorrect. So zoop, never
There
mind.
we go.
It's not EG with something innovative. That is the cut saying
Okay.
we got the cheese that we're bringing to the table. You like some?
I will predict that this is a Snapfire mid. I have seen some NA players playing this mid. Ryoya has been spamming it, of course, whenever he can. Favorite heroes, and I think probably Nick's taking a page out of his book. He's lower division and
Radiant
lower
team
upper division
back.
teams definitely lots of respect for Ryoya as a player there. So
Evil geniuses turn to
Age.
ban.
Okay. I mean, Lifestealer still extremely strong, really good against Centaur theoretically because, boy,
in the lane.
Right. You have I mean, you still need some sort of a Lifestealer bomb that you can jump into that initiates, but at the same time, Snapfire gets her ag.
10 seconds
That's
remaining.
another way to initiate for your team as well. Leaves the options
5
open.
seconds remaining.
I don't dislike it at all, and Lifestealer destroys Lion.
Radiant team ban.
By the way, can I
Evil
ask you a
geniuses
question? What is
turn
the
to
counter to
ban.
Nullifier? I was going over in my head.
Nothing.
It's like
Nothing.
there's nothing. There's literally like hitting BKB first is the
Yeah.
Yule's Force Staff. They don't work.
Nothing. Yeah. Neither does Eon Disc.
Does that seem right to you?
10 seconds
No,
remaining.
it doesn't. That Glimmer Cloak thing that you get from tier 3
5
items, that used to be the
seconds
counter or
remaining.
tier 4. Not anymore. It's dispellable. Shadowblade. Shadowblade works. But then they just buy dust, and then you have a Shadowblade on Lion.
Bait the nullifier out. Something else. How important is the
Radiant
Angular
team ban.
locomotive?
Evil geniuses
Having
turn
that
to
vehicle.
ban.
Still necessary, and how about having Snapfire and Ag Snapfire as the locomotive? Does that work out well, or will he need additional?
I think it's fairly important because this Lifestealer hero, he has been
10
buffed
seconds
a lot,
remaining.
and this has been great for him. But I don't think he's going to out carry in the
5
late game. A lot of
seconds
these
remaining.
like PLs and Nagas, PAs, like any of these illusion heroes, any of these hyper carries, and I think the way that you out carry these heroes is by just being this infest bomb that's there with like a semi carry, or using the infest in a fight. So basically, I think you need to use the infest well. You can't just not use infest, or use it on creeps or whatever. Like you have to use it in each fight to actually get some sort of advantage. Otherwise, you probably want to just.
Yep. I think picking that as your position 1 without building around it is not a good idea. By the way, this is a very cool mechanic, and I think this is so first of all, picking Lifestealers could have been, for the most part, gonna dissuade EG, at least if they're not being cocky from. But open wounds with Little Shredder. The reason this is good is because each instance of damage that is applied to the target that is open wounded will take 2% max HP damage. Little Shredder, now that I think about it, I think you need a 20 count. properly work. But the core Snapfire, which we don't know. That is
Radiant
a
team
redonkulous.
pick.
It is physical too, so it would be amplified by the minus armor of Little Shredder wall.
Comes Bane.
I did test this out though. You need a 20. One
The attack damage one?
Yeah, the attack damage.
Well, it's
10
physical no matter
seconds
what.
remaining.
It's just, I actually don't think the Little Shredder, like there are some things Little Shredder
5
doesn't proc,
seconds
even though it is
remaining.
physical.
Geniuses
No, I know. I
it's
know.
a
Yeah,
weird-
I tested this out. For sure, you need the talent. I just can't remember.
20, I think it's 20.
Stuff
Radiant
Dolly
team
Bane, who's good to become the high stock 5 pick in the. Then Lena showed up. That's about. Is it a support Lena? Is this the mid lane Lena for Lil Nick? Then a really no hesitation.
Selena hero is definitely
10
extremely good
seconds
now.
remaining.
I think people are probably going to underrate it for a little bit because
remaining.
it's been considered bad for quite some time, but the radius on the stun is ridiculous. I don't know if you guys have seen it in game, but it's like huge. It's so easy to hit stun. You can hit entire creep waves with it. It's like this increasing the centaur stun, and this centaur's getting first phase in a lot of games that we're seeing, and that's like basically the only thing significant that they've changed with them. And then Lena's the cooldown reduction on Dragon Slave means you're spamming more, getting more creep waves, and then she also has mana cost reduction on her spells. So she's and Fiery Soul's buffed so that you have overlap with the stun. The stun is like a 10-second cooldown or something like that. And then she has 12 seconds of Fiery Soul, so you're proccing it with just the stun. So Lena's a god tier hero, I think. Or 5, probably decent.
I was gonna
5
say,
as well.
what position are we looking? He had a lot of potential before, but was maybe in need. It's good to hear that. Fresh hero, side of the cut. On the other side, though, we didn't acknowledge the Morphling. He got that nerf in the patch, but still just seems just as valuable as ever. I don't know why that is, but falling back on him as.
Yeah, so I was talking
Apparently
to
that mana.
I was talking to Sammy Boy last night and trying to understand this
Radiant
Morphling thing.
team
Obviously,
back.
Zoomers is fixed the crap out of this hero, and he was saying that with the max morph, it only costs 50 mana to fully morph strength from full agility. So it's actually not a huge mana cost increase. And then the
Radiant
Q and the
team
W on Morphling, the
geniuses
mana cost of
turn
those
to
spells were
ban.
reduced. So he said that he basically thinks it's strictly a buff because you're not really fully morphing anything for the most part.
With that, getting the buff to the other cooldown. Other cores are getting ready from the. I guess.
10
Yeah,
seconds
that is one.
remaining.
But it does make mana burn way better against
5 seconds remaining.
theoretically.
It does, but you need to burn him to lower than 50. It's like at that, that's a lot of mana to burn through it. It's hard to get a hero to like completely 0 mana. You need like a peel.
Well, cut side, they kept us guessing a bit, but with this void, I would expect this is gonna Lil Nick pick. Snapfire likely to or
looks like
it. You could theoretically get away with 3 if you want to get some farm, but you probably need an initiate. Void Spirit's really that guy that's gonna.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, he can initiate to a degree, but it's not the same as like Centaur. Beefcake in front. Right now, you don't really have a beefcake, a life stealer.
and I would have liked to see that axe. I've heard on the field playing.
Dude, that shard is redonk.
It's so stupid, dude. I got owned by an axe yesterday. He did so much
5
damage. He went
seconds
Manta
remaining.
style, and he would taunt me, and I was Luna, and I would press Satanic plus BKB when he taunted me.
Evil geniuses
I
turn to
skillfully pressed my buttons as soon as possible. He still killed me.
Good.
2,000
Oh,
pure
that was
damage.
the game you're raging out. I had you up on the side while I was playing.
I was screaming.
Freaking out about that.
That was so stupid. I was playing with my girlfriend too, completely embarrassed myself. Couldn't carry. It was
Yeah, you were
horrible.
yelling at
So
us.
you have Elder Titan, obviously hard counters more
5
garbage off.
seconds remaining.
But that's not the
Initiator
front
from
liner.
afar.
Yeah, that's not the meat frontliner. That's like we got in and out initiation, but we got no one who's ready to commit and hit their chest and like bring it on. Everyone there's gonna maybe blow up.
I mean,
So please don't.
this is the thing I do like about the lineup, though. You have like the initiating from afar, which isn't as guaranteed. But if you have Snapfire as your 3, you're gonna get an Ag. Spit out Life Stealer. He gets his rage off. He does his attack, and then he can use Infest as kind of like a going back out, waiting for his rage.
The cooldown of
going
rage.
back in.
Now
Yeah,
select your heroes.
that is pretty nice. Ooh. Might have
Dusa
to
at
get-
the end.
this
That is some
ooh.
greed. Okay, gentlemen, let me know how it is. Quick take right now. I'm gonna start with Jenkins on this first one. You think
Oh,
you got
no.
it? And you can't pick the same.
EG, the cut doesn't have any way of pushing towers, and EG has better late game.
Okay, that's
So I saw this in a pub, so I'm gonna call that's gonna happen. Although I am predicting Fusel Lifesteal, but
well, we got to go into a break first, but when we return, the TriCast returns. We have Lyrical Trey and Owie on the mic, aka Lent 2000. We'll see you soon.
Prepare for battle.
Dota 2 fans, welcome back. I've got some wonderful folks here by my side that are ready to break down at this game at number 1, the cut facing off against EG. Big boys back in town. Trent, we did see Medusa a little bit awkward, but if there's anybody that wants to play greedy, it's going to be EG.
Morphling and Medusa, sure, why not? This is the way the best teams run the Morphling, where they're willing to just like run it in the mid lane and then utilize it as a bit of an active hero, right? Making its way across the map. Is there any concerns of not getting enough farm, do you think, Owie, or are they all good?
30 seconds to battle.
Believe that you might be muted. Are you alive, you person? Hello?
Does it exist now? No, it's good now.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
You were waxing philosophic about all the greatness of why they picked Medusa. Regale us again. Let us know what's up.
The battle begins.
Well, it's going to be something to watch for sure. And yeah, that mid matchup is going to be one you're going to want to keep your eyes on. Did just get a deny there on the range creep. Well worth it. But yeah, these other side lanes will be interesting to watch as well. The Sapphire first pick was really surprising. I kind of like this hero though. Got a couple buffs.
Yeah, laning versus the Centaur as well, whereas looks like top Centaur players all time, iceiceice is 4th. 48 games in terms of win rate, that is. 70% win rate, not bad. Knoxville helps out with the stats there.
Really good with Lycio too, because you want the armor reduction. I actually thought when they picked the Lifestealer Snapfire like that first two, I thought they're going to go for the Russian doll draft, where you just get the punch and you just toss someone in, and there's like 4 heroes on top of them. Because that'd be really fun, right? Like,
yeah,
you just see R4 on the map, you all TP and smoke, and you just toss heroes on them, and then you GG out.
I like that.
But
especially the GG out at the end. That really sells it to me. Yeah, you know what's interesting is I remember when Snapfire first came out, there were a lot of people around with skill builds and trying to figure out which one they wanted to go. And I think it was actually iceiceice that first tried the maxed out Little Shredder build when it was terrible. And then he was like, oh wait, these other skills are way better. So yeah, I'm curious if he goes back for those couple of points and tries to lay into the Centaur.
I think 2 points is a good balance. I think any more than that is 5, then you're sort of not doing your role, you know? Like I like some 2-1-2 build into 4-1-2.
It's your classic value point. 1 extra point more than doubles it, and then you just...
Yeah, that's how I prefer to bottom lane. Bye-bye.
Chance, right click, done. Pingu. The first blood on the field. So far in mid, it's been a little bit rough. Nick here, 15-8 on the Morph lane versus the 9-1. But again, it is against the Morph lane. Kind of an annoying hero to lane against in general.
Yeah. Thing about that matchup is, as Void Spirit, you have the advantage for the first 2 waves, and you have to win those waves.
Right.
Like, if you do not win the first wave, like this mid tower in my head is dead. Right now.
Just the way he's just standing there right now, like, oh man.
No, this mid lane's like completely over. Like, you know, Lil Nick shows some mercy,
Yeah.
and
that bottle's coming, the runes are coming up. And he's got 1 bounty rune too, but yeah, this is going to be a very farmed Morphling here for Abed. And well, top lane's not looking too great either. Every time I look at Arteezy, he's hitting 2 hero snakes. So his mana's been just fine too.
I mean, like, theoretically, you look at the Dire lineup, you're like, oh, all 3 of these cores are like theoretically sort of slower heroes, tempo-wise. Like Deuce, Centaur, and Morphling. But how they set up their lanes, it's like... Like, if you win your lanes, or you can like sort of play fast with slower heroes, and you just have better line bot lane.
Oh, Chance. Scourge McDuck able to get out of there though. God, the double passive build made it the right way as Bull goes down actually on the other side of the map, but Tingle King trying to mess around a little bit with Arteezy here.
Oh man.
I don't know if this is gonna be
one
so
more
low.
He was running out of the buff though. So Fly also used the Enfeeble on him the last time he went on. Between the Enfeeble and the Mana Shield, Tingle King wasn't even doing damage.
Yeah, Dusa actually ends up being pretty good versus ET, I think, in most games, because like most carries, you get all your armor removed, but Mana Shield is effectively like another type of damage reduction that ET does. And also, Medusa's ultimate just doesn't let people right click her. Like, the magic is nice, but if you're looking at late game scaling, it's all about the minus physical base armor.
Yeah, I mean, there is some merit to it this game, especially because, I mean, it's Medusa and Morphling, but it's also a core ET, which you don't usually see is, well, knock down Pingu, but that means you'll probably actually get the armor debuff in place, since it'll hopefully be more at the forefront than a support.
Arteezy with the jukes.
Gets over to the side, a couple more punches, but the Mana Shield's back up, and the turn is good.
Oh, yeah,
he ran around a tree. That's all he had to do.
New trees, man. I don't know. I gotta work my way. I feel like you can just get anywhere cutting down a single tree these days.
Honestly, it was a pretty good juke because Arteezy has this Quelling Blade, which I've been seeing pretty much every carry on Dire do, like even range shows. And you expect him to go up and cut that tree in the top right, so that's where Lena's stunned. Right. That's like the most common path, but instead he like, you know, he mind games him and so he lives. The thing about like this game is they picked Lifestealer against Centaur because they want to win the lane, I'm assuming. Is that the order of picks one? I don't even know. Yeah, but since a snap, I think like Snapper had to go Q first, and they had to like push out the wave.
Nick?
I didn't. Oh, see you later.
Yeah, well, now your Snapfire's mid too.
Yeah, it's. I mean, Lifestealer will get his farm, but if you pick this Lifesteal hero into a counter, like it's more about shutting down the enemy hero than like trying to get your own skill up, I think, because they're like better carry heroes than Lifestealer in terms of like how much damage they do or how hard they carry the game. Like, you want to win the lane with this hero in most scenarios. Like, there are really good Lifesteal games, like this isn't one of them. First, actually, Centaur and Lion are also good versus Lifesteal. This is actually just a terrible Lifesteal, but this is the first 2 Lifesteal, right? So
Uh-oh. He's gonna go down now? Yes, he is! Scourge McDuck, iceiceice. Killing up top. Another rotation moving in. We'll see if they can find him here. As the cut are bringing in multiple people. This is what they left Lightstealer alone for, was to try and set up for a kill here. Cookie forward, but doesn't connect, and now instead he's gonna turn it back around. Fly super low, will eventually fall. Arteezy in the meantime sidesteps the scatter blast, sidesteps the LSA.
Yeah, okay.
On right clicking him, why not? Unbelievable. Oh
Radiant's
no.
middle tower is under attack.
Dude, he just shimmy stepped it 2 times. What the hell?
Yeah, just wants to bring everyone to the same footing of 0 ankles.
First the juke that way, and well, Arteezy cleans up Pingu afterwards.
Oh, here we go, though. Phase boots. Let's go, Scourge.
There's a chance. They have Nightmare in the area. They're out of there. Unreal.
Back to mid. Little Nick running around the trees. TP in from Vol. The bottle pass off. Trying to get Abed into the tower, but look at that HP.
Oh, they can't right click him down. He's got his little shield up. That will be enough to get away with Nick. I mean, so the other thing here is like, I do feel like with all the buffs to, you know, like the armlet and things like that, that Lifestealer has been feeling better. He's actually queuing up the mill here. I was wondering if they wanted to get like with Nick early or something and maybe try and punish this, but it feels like the lanes really did not go amazingly.
Honestly, this Void Spirit's doing, I mean, they gave a bit of attention to mid, but he's doing better than I thought he would.
Middle tower is under attack.
Only being down 300 with that start is pretty impressive.
Why do you gotta do that to the side?
The big problem is like because they didn't want this mid tower to fall, they basically abandoned bottom, and this is like the most farm center I've ever seen. There's 3 kills, he has full CS into the tower alone.
He's up to 64 strength already. Nope,
Mid
sorry,
lane
63.
Again, why not? LSA not going to connect. Vol will fall.
Radiant's middle tower
now
is under attack.
They're making the move. Ice is just like, all right, I'm going to take your tower now. What are you going to do to stop me?
That's rough. It's looking rough because iceiceice does a smart play, right? Like he pushes in that bottom lane, mid lane again.
Stomp in, looking for it. No, got pulled back into the side. Little Nick jumps through both. That will at least be a bit of a stop for the moment. And they're gonna rotate several heroes to keep this tower alive yet again. So they're doing a good job of defending their towers.
Yeah. The Tricore, though, still so farmed in the Dire. And just now you see Scourge kind of cracking through above Arteezy, just barely, but he's the only one keeping pace right now from the side of the cut.
Honestly, pretty impressive.
Juggling.
That like the Leicester caught him to the Medusa somehow. Like I wouldn't think that would normally happen. It's not like he got a. Oh, did he get a kill? Oh, he got a kill on the Lion earlier.
They're setting up for something here. Oh, Fly has Beam Strip. Oh, we'll see if they can get him in time. Crit also has Finger. This would be the kill, but they're actually go for it. Interesting. They're gonna try
it's
and
close. 2 points brain sap, Finger.
I mean, here they go. They're going on him. Finger.
And that's a rough death because the cut were like they're smoking up there. They predicted this play, but like their comms or their synergy's just not quite there yet. That's actually the worst type of death you have. Him smoking to you.
I mean, how did Crit let the Nightmare save from Fly? But it's not gonna matter. Just still get the kill.
You sought to bargain something of
yeah, I guess the biggest thing too is like getting the kill with the 2 supports while all 3 cores just farming also.
It's such a nasty support duo because even level 1 Fiend's Grip is 6 seconds. So it's just like there is so much time for Crit to follow up, and because he's so deep, it's not like there's gonna be a tower rotation from the cut to save him.
That's a feels good. Crit's level 6, but he has the book anyways, you know?
Oh yeah.
So you can get that level 18 fast in line and start scaling.
Good. Level 18 with Ag.
Of course.
For sure.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's feeling possible this game.
I think EG should defend this top tower. But they might just think that they're in such a good position, and because you have Morphling Medusa cores, like it's not worth the risk. Because I think they could defend it. It's like this Centaur's not killable. Like he's a bit low and they don't have any regen for him. He's double-edging creep. Just to just give it up.
Tower has fallen.
Guard not giving you that same value as the Hood does. They're setting up again with Tingle King down bottom. I guess we haven't seen that like Snap Barrel yet. sort of be a bit of a game. Get it? Everybody. I don't know.
It is not an easy team to hit it versus though. Stampede, Morphling.
So,
the best hero is like Medusa, who's kind of static, I guess.
When you're behind like this, your idea has to be like you play on the sidelines and you try to burst the hero. But I think as you guys are mentioning, like the initiation's awkward, right? Like you're talking about how you can't land like the snap arrow, and that's like based on the heroes. So I'm wondering what the Cut's plan is to come back in this lane, because right now they're sort of hanging around mid. Can they smoke up here?
They were kind of being chased as well. Like, this is good.
Get him. Arteezy doesn't have his mana shield on. Oh, nope. They're going to run to others
They
instead.
have Invis.
Chase looks for it. Taunt. Okay, this is on afterwards. Everything dropped on him. Wait, they canceled the ulti. What's that for ulti? Oh, no. Oh, this isn't going to be enough. Oh, no. And now the control.
Scatter.
BG's here. Get away. King might be able to escape here. Pingu's definitely dead. Oh, that's an unfortunate subsequent series of events. King, I think that he just gets ran down here eventually. They have grip if they really need it, but just gonna throw the Nightmare on there with Bryce.
They want the finger. That is dirty.
I'll let you go now.
Is that worth? Is that actually worth? Come on.
I mean, you gotta. Your 4 line, you gotta. It's so that when you hit 15, you're just super tank. That's double the reason now.
That is true. It is.
That smoke was like hard read by EG. Like the moment that guy showed, like they were already they popped on the mash shield and stampeded instantly. I think that was called by someone on the team. They're just baiting that. And like it's a good try, but again, like your initiation is a voice spirit jump into the Aether Remnant. Like it's not an easy jump, especially versus a center the caliber of iceiceice. Like he will get stampede off when you Astral Step, and then you basically have to hit the Aether Remnant on a hasted target.
Which he did that time, which was wild.
He did. Yeah. That was, that was good. I like Arteezy's build a lot, actually.
Perfect end. They got him. Trying to get on the right side to turn him to stone and just right-click down to death. I mean, maybe you can go now with no fiends. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Void Spirit's in trouble. Hex, follow up with our spike. Full control, fully dead. This would have been a great time to fight, but now you don't have your Void Spirit or your Life Stealer. Iceiceice hits the Laguna Blade. A couple more punches. Bull. God makes it happen. Alright. Kill, why not? Single King's in a world of hurt. Move in. A little bit of a cookie action. He gets out as well.
Quite finding the big fights for this ET. The core ET not really able to flex yet.
Yeah, I think his lane was low rough, and he's like a slow to start off laner. He needs a lot of levels and core items before he starts chunking smoke. I think what EG did there, like you guys were mentioning, like they use the grip top, they use the do so, and they have an opportunity on TC to like maybe find a way back into the game. But EG are a really good team. And like they snowball these kills really well, so that even though like so by the time like all the heroes are alive on Radiant again, because you've snowballed plays, like the Fiend Scrap and Dusa are almost up. Like Dusa has 10 seconds to ulti.
Yeah,
there's like no real opportunity for Radiant to do so.
20 seconds till Stampede, and it's just that's it. I don't think they can kill anyone if Stampede's up. They basically need to try and gank and burn the Stampede first, unless Nick's able to like land everything on someone.
I will say, I can really appreciate the EG mentality. Like, this game, they're not playing with any sort of disrespect. Like, they're playing a very solid Dota game. And I can appreciate that. He's super dead.
Oh my god.
That ward in the lane just made that way too easy. Free kill.
It's a good ward, honestly. Like, it's so hard to de-ward these random lane wards now, just because the map changes. Like, your sentries cover less range. The map just feels bigger, right?
To watch, sort of as the wards change, if that continues to happen. They're sort of setting up on Arteezy here, but they've got Bane right behind. The Stomp is not going to connect. If you want to, they could even start running in this direction and maybe trying to set up a play. Ice has his blink now.
I mean, they might just want to save stuff for a potential Roche as well.
They're all under a ward. They're all under a ward.
Yeah, that's the danger zone.
Oh god.
You know Ice wanted that salve so bad.
They're going in, looking for it. Stampede, everything Snapfire gonna get that kill. It's done long duration on life, so Tingle King's still going in though. Creeps chasing them along with Scourge, McDuck, Lil Nick, and Vol nearby.
Radiant's
also.
middle tower is under
They're
attack.
gonna call up the charge. There's no crit in this fight. Maybe a chance. Comes in, not gonna hit the stun. Arteezy down low, but they do manage to break it. Right, going off with that mean script, but it's broken again by the Stomp. Jumps inside of Tingle King for a moment. Now trying to blow up that Bane. Takes him down once. Tingle King's still very low. And eventually it's gonna fall. Scourge McDuck trying to make his way out of here. Oh, back in. Okay, round two. Nick able to dodge the stun, but now crit's shown up. Big old jump. Finger of death comes down, ends his life. Nick is gonna fall through the East bow. G taking care of business.
Right?
Radiant's
Oh,
top
but wait,
tower
there's more.
is under attack.
We'll see you later.
Very
Abed afterwards.
Whoa.
They're done. Damn.
I mean, they're not wrong, I guess.
Yeah.
That's how things are going.
Nah, this game's super broke.
Yeah.
They saw 5 heroes under the ward, they ran it with 3. Like,
Yeah.
I could try. Go for the babushka strat next time, you know? Throw something onto our tour, kill him.
I like it. I am I will say I'm a little surprised that they GG'd out that early. I'd be curious to hear what the rationale is, because like some of what I think is about this game
I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. Bring it back now. Bring it back now.
Beset on all sides. Still
Here's the nature of the beast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Evil geniuses turn to ban.
That was a little haunted them, haunted other team at the major core Wisp show. We didn't get to see any of it. You know, that was the funny thing is during the last NADP season, heard murmurs that even get out hubs.
10
and we actually
seconds.
saw
Dire
Quincy
team
pull it out.
Beastmaster.
No boy, because he wasn't banned, Jenkins.
God, honestly, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that this gets through. I mean, this is just
10
single-handedly the
seconds
most
remaining.
busted thing in Dota right now. There's nothing that even
5
compares.
seconds
There's nothing
remaining.
that's even close. The Warlock, the Bane, whatever region you're looking at where they have these top echelon picks, nothing compares to this. You get an Ether Lens, you get Aghanim Scepter. As long as somebody is stunned, you will kill them. And it's like the Monkey King bar. You know, the reason the Monkey King bar, when it was at its peak, was so strong is because this is magical damage, right? So these heroes that scale with armor, they don't do anything to magical damage. Absolutely nothing. And there's not enough magical resist in the game to deal with scaling magic damage. That's why this is so OP. That's why Monkey King bar was so OP.
10 seconds
I don't know. What do you
remaining.
think of the nerfs to Phantom Lance? That was another we had on the S.
5
You got
seconds
technically
remaining.
more changes. Beastmaster is literally one line at time.
Just axes damage. Which I don't think
PL
matters that
got
much.
a longer list. I mean, it's not like huge significant changes, but I think that
Evil geniuses.
you think
turn
PL has
to
actually been properly. I mean, the fact that they got Warlock and Beastmaster is pretty crazy. I don't even know if they changed Warlock. I was actually really surprised that he wasn't changed at all in this last.
We've also seen this. Oh man, have you guys seen Fatal Bonds plus the Wild Axes?
10 seconds
It's
remaining.
not cool. It really is just.
Just imagine if they somehow now
5
slide
seconds
like
remaining.
And that's the other thing. Who's playing the Beast? We've seen it in the 2. We've seen it in 3. I'm scared to think of Abed or iceiceice playing a Beastmaster and having fun with that. Both of those separate.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like the analyst. It's just like really EG favored because it's obviously EG versus the cut. We all think EG's stomp, but it wouldn't matter to me what team is playing what right now. You have Beastmaster Warlock. I feel like every time we've seen this so far in the NADP, it's like we were mad at that. I think it was like relatively even series, like the Black and Yellow series, but when Warlock got through to second phase, and we're just, how the hell does this get through? Like, this shit's OP, right? So it's not just that it's EG playing these heroes. It's that these heroes are just insanely overpowered. And we've actually seen the Warlock versus the Bristleback matchup. This hero that wants to run in there and tank damage. Dude, imagine if your team is Fatal Bonds to you. You're just sitting there like, aha, I'm taking so much less damage. Yeah, but your fucking teammates over there aren't. They're dying. What? Bro, they don't care about your damage reduction. They take the full damage. Fatal Bonds.
I mean, if these heroes weren't like super busted right now, Bristleback Coddle is an amazing one,
remaining.
right? You'd look at this normally like, oh, this is a really good opening.
5
actually.
seconds
Surprised they
remaining.
got Coddle this early, but yeah, I'm on the same level. The fact that Warlock again did not get any changes is really surprising to me. I don't know what the win rate is, but that shard is like got to be a top 5 right now for sure. Beastmaster at the very least. I mean, he farms really well anyway. Aghanim Scepter, quite a bit more of an investment. The fact that you don't have like and we talked about this before, but no more Necros in the game. They had to buff him somehow, and they overdid it, and they only nerfed him by 5 damage. So, I mean, we'll see. Maybe that's more. Maybe that's stacked up over time. Thinking in my head, but
yeah, it's not remotely fixed. I played Beastmaster yesterday. I think it's 10 damage, by the way, but it's still like super insignificant for the timing in the game that you get it at. I played Beastmaster yesterday in the offlane and just stacked the hell out of Ancients in hard camp. With the boar, you can actually double stack by yourself. Like, imagine if Batrider could stack Ancients back when Bat was taking Ancient without going there. Like, that would be just unfathomably stupid. Everybody was already complaining about Bat, but now Beastmaster, like, that element to him makes. I can't stress this enough. I mean, I know I keep talking about the Beastmaster hero, but Batrider was OP because he could take Ancient, and then he was just Batrider. Beastmaster's OP because he has 35-second cooldown on Roar, because axes do insane amounts of damage, and he can take Ancients, but he can stack for himself. there's like 3 things on top of the list of things that Batrider could do that Beastmaster can do, and we considered Batrider to be abundantly OP. This hero didn't get nerfed anywhere near enough. I'm actually shocked that they just nerfed the Axis damage
5
slightly.
seconds remaining.
Well, now we're going to see it in some ice frogs out there.
Dire team pick.
Line is maybe, but they've had to have seen enough beat pros it. Really live.
Well,
10
the
seconds
crazy thing
remaining.
about Beast, like you talked about him potentially being mid, which has been pretty common,
5
but I've never seen
seconds
Abed play
remaining.
Beastmaster. iceiceice is the Beastmaster player of this team. So let's say he goes in the off lane. You have to win that lane. You have to win that lane. Which means if you're putting that much emphasis on that lane, Abed is going to likely crush mid. Safe lane Arteezy.
I think they're going to put the Beast mid and then pick Mars, which stand out. And I think the Mars Warlock is something that's unbelievably strong, especially with Beastmaster, to lock everybody into the, like, literally all Mars needs to do is drop his ult and then die, and he's done. I'm actually kind of surprised the cut didn't ban it, because I've seen this in many different regions, even in the lower division, in the Arkosh match, whoever they were playing, they banned out the Mars when the Warlock had been picked. So people are watching and seeing these combos.
Yep, spear into arena. Bristle will have to face the enemy in that case. It's not as good as like
Dire
Call,
team pick.
but
What? Ah! Ooh, we get the crit
Wow.
punch.
wow. I wish Gremlo was watching this.
Yeah, didn't
Punch
they
there.
actually play it?
Yeah.
I had heard that.
He had to get set up by
10
searing
seconds
chain.
geniuses turn to
Couldn't
pick.
hit a hook without searing chain.
Yeah.
So
I heard
see if
Slacks
Cricket's
actually was the.
Evil geniuses turn
Yeah,
to battle.
check out that series and want to see a Pudge game. If you want to see a good Pudge game, tune into this one. Now we have a Necrophos.
Sorry, what did you say?
Holy
What'd you say? Say that name again?
Necrophos?
Yeah, you said Necroph. I never heard anyone say it.
Dire
I've
team
heard
battle.
both. Just like the whole Abaddon, Abaddon,
Really?
Basil, Basil. I don't know where people
Necrophos.
are.
I don't get who
Have
cares
you ever
about
heard-
Necrophos. Gives a shit.
I like
There's a
Necrolite,
Pudge.
but
Who
what am I
cares?
gonna do?
Necro's cool. Very slow hero, but feels a lot stronger. Obviously, Nullifier is like still
10
the hardest
seconds
counter ever.
remaining.
Literally uncount. Spirit Vessel's pretty good, which I would
5
assume
seconds remaining.
Ember gets at some point. Of course, Spirit Vessel's both good for both teams here. But yeah, I'm excited. to see
I'm
this
so
group go.
distracted. I'm literally just staring at this belief. I'm so happy right now. Oh man, crit Pudge.
I mean, they have a lot of setup, right? The roar, the scythe technically. I mean, the roar is very low cooldown. Even the force
Evil
lows.
geniuses turn to ban.
Playing it. This doesn't seem to answer the beast map. Yeah, I don't know if the Necro. I see it more in the off lane, but like you said before, Beastmaster isn't an Abed hero. Maybe
10 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
I think putting the Necro versus the Bristle is just the most important thing. That's
5 seconds
obviously
remaining.
very Necro favored, because you can protect against all the physical Bristle damage with the W on Necro, and then the Heartstopper just tears through. Putting the Pudge with the Necro is pretty nice too, because if you ever just walk up and dismember rot somebody, you can kill them with Scythe. So that's a nice lane to put together. And you can also leave the Necro alone fairly easily, so Pudge can go miss hooks in the mid lane, or the Beastmaster, who I would imagine, I still would imagine, like, Beast is just such a good hero. I feel like you just give him literally everything by putting him mid, and he'll carry you. That's the reason I think the Beast is mid, is like he can go to another lane, but it's like if you give him mid and give him guaranteed ags, like he's just gonna 1v5 stomp. So I think it's also
I'm not
probably
sure what their answer. I mean, the
Yeah.
cut does have, they have searing chains into arrow, which is. This is where I don't think they're going to do it, but Bristleback maybe going down to a 3 might be.
5 seconds.
Again, depends on where
remaining.
Necro is. I don't see this lineup doing any. A little bit of magic damage with Coddle, but set up the arrow, sure. But if Pudge gets Shard, that's a save, Jenkins. Very good Shard. Now it has 400 to eat your teammates.
Yeah.
Especially with a Necro on the team. They have a lot of heal with the Shard from Warlock as well. They have a lot of sustain on them.
Evil geniuses turn to pick. Dire team.
So, still? Okay. Oh, okay. Carry Tiny. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
So,
This is something too.
This is nice. It's good. I think the Tiny makes a lot of sense here because I was going to say EG, they have all of this heal, but who pushes towers? Beastmaster doesn't do that
10
anymore. It's like a
seconds
magic
remaining.
nuke. So Tiny does that with this Ag Shard in the tree. Pushes
5
faster than
seconds
basically any other
remaining.
carry in the game. But they also need some stun setup guy for the Beastmaster axes. Pudge isn't enough. He's not hitting hooks.
Legion
That's
Commander.
just not
Choose
going to
your
work.
hero.
Oh, they pick Legion into Pudge. Really? I mean, that's like the biggest counter, I would say.
Well, you don't have a lot of time to wrap it up. Can I get your quick thoughts on her next Afton? Side with E already, now they have Pudge Jenkins.
EG, of course. They, yes, great Pudge game. Sam?
I mean, in theory, the changes to LC, the Shard, to give you BKB essentially, is technically good against, you know, Necro ult, Pudge. It's really.
Excited to get into this one though. A Pudge is in order, and let's see if the cut can somehow take us to a game 3. We get to a break where we were.
Prepare for battle.
Welcome back, everybody, and we are here in game number 2. While EG was definitely taken seriously in game number 1. I gotta wonder now, Tiny, Pudge, I mean, we've been seeing some of it. Trent, do you like the picks? Do you think that it's still, they're maybe getting a little bit crazy here?
Crazy in a good way. Well, we'll go with that, right? You know, it's okay to experiment with heroes that have been improved and buffed. It's not disrespectful. I appreciate the Pudge for sure. You know, something for everyone to learn.
All my time off again.
I think once you're up one game in the best of 3, it's like you need to test this stuff. Even though I know EG are like 100% confident they'll win with anything.
30 seconds to battle.
This Radiant Ward, I really like this ward. I've been placing all my pubs. It sees up the hill, so you can see if they're contesting bot room, because usually people hide right on that hill. Very nice ward. Very hard to deal with. You much have to place your sentry on there, or have like your...
Very much out. Appreciate the MMR boost I'm about. All right, nuke the VODs. Get out of here.
Honestly, like, I think the cut... I mean, EG have a punch, but I think the Cut's lineup is pretty good this game. The thing is, their lineup is good if they play this top lane correctly. Like, this Bristle... Like, Necro is picked as a Bristleback counter, but the thing about that matchup is, if Necro's in the off lane, Bristleback Kodo can snowball that lane so hard that Necro's not a counter. Because Necro's just this, like, really slow hero. I think you just take, like, Goo level 2 and you just pretty much kill him off cooldown. But, I think EG's lane execution is slightly better.
Scariest thing too is iceiceice on a turn hero, like the Ghost Shroud. I feel like he's so good at maximizing that.
Also,
stuff.
like, you can see how EG are dealing with that. Like, they know this match could get really bad. So what they did was, like, they sacrificed a little bit of rune potential and then iceiceice block from the tier 3.
Yeah.
And blocking from the tier 3 just means he's gonna instantly get this lane control, and all that potential to run down this neck from the offlane has been nullified. Very, like, just solid play, you know? Good fundamentals.
A way to ruin the lane in 1 minute. Hey, what just happened?
Yeah, and look,
Look what he's
even
doing.
like,
He's like pulling the wave to the side, dude.
yeah,
so
you
he
pull to the
dies
side to
slower.
slow down the damage. He denied the range. If you want to learn how to play a sacked off lane, I think iceiceice has played this lane like when I theorycraft how to play lanes. This is what I tell the people I coach to do, and this is like actually amazing.
Man, Connell just got like neutered. They took all his power away. Pingu can't like hide and do his little plays. Instead, he has to go and instantly start pulling. And balance things out.
EG, like how they played this lane completely made this bristleback Connell not a real lane. Very happy on EG.
Alright, so top lane's over. Great, thank you, Owie. Mid lane, we have the Beastmaster. Was the nerf enough? Any thoughts, you two?
I mean, I just played against. I played against it and I got like still by the axes. Granted, I was playing a warlock, but it definitely still feels that like super.
No, Nick with 2 board kills, so. I think this matchup is actually one of the better ones for Ember Spirit. Also, Abed was trying to deny the top water rune, that boar, getting a little fancy, and instead he loses 2 boars. So Lil Nick has a pretty sizable EXP lead in the mid lane.
Ah, yes, the boars. They actually get so much XP.
I played some Beastmaster mid in this matchup.
Down bottom, Chase looking for the kill. One more hit, and Vol draws first blood on the Mirana. Man, he still doesn't have any armor.
This is when we need the heroic items back so that someone can give Vol his killed Arteezy for first blood heroic relic, you know?
That's a nice one. Yeah, no, these lanes are looking decent for the cut. I mean, top lane is like, EG are outplaying them strategically, but it's not like Bristleback won't farm. Like, he'll still have a game to play. It's just, in order to really be happy with how the lane's going, they would have to stop him. And I don't think that's gonna happen. I was playing this Beastmaster hero mid. And what I do is I max axes, I send a board to stack ancients every, and it takes like, I think it takes 7 to 8 axes to clear the ancient, which is like really fast. It takes 0 damage. So I'm curious if they'll start doing that, stack that up.
Not doing that. Boar's dying in the mid lane. Not necessarily what you would want out of the master. And look at Vol here, getting some like really deep vision down, spotting out that there's been stacks and set on this hard camp. Where he's taking some of them away.
They do know he's down here. His courier walked right through the obs where they have in the river, though.
The hawk is there.
Oh, the boar was after it, too.
Meanwhile, up top, George McDuck in some trouble. Crit trying to get the kill. Needed one more round of quills there. Will not get it. Nice. What a play.
The calm's just not on point there again from the cut. He had the chakra up, and if he was spamming the W, I think they might have killed Pudge and kept Bristleback alive there. But instead he chakras him and the quills don't come out.
So if Lion gets health on every finger kill now, does that mean that Pudge should get a talent where he gets additional hook damage on every kill?
Ooh, that'd be how about like hook damage on every hook you hit? Just like +1 damage or something.
Oh no, but it has to stack. It's like a combo. So once you miss it resets.
Yeah, dude, that'd be
Val?
sick. But the hooking allies doesn't give you plus damage, it doesn't reset your timer?
Exactly.
That'd be cool.
Keep it going. Yeah.
Oh, that's +2 damage right there. +2 damage.
Dude, are they gonna kill him yet again? He has a stick, but it's not enough. Oh, that hurts.
That's rough. That's rough. I think.
Good play.
They still have 20 sec on Necro, so honestly there's no hope there. Yeah, now it's looking low. Oh, +3 damage right there.
You can't walk in a straight line, my man. You're gonna get got. Holy moly. Ooh, chance for a kill? No, not gonna happen. Ice sticks just to be sure. They are absolutely wrecking this top lane.
Abed, instead of stacking his Ancients, which is like the more AFK thing to do, he stacks a hard count, which dies a lot faster. This is probably the like correct play.
Apparently, Crit, I'm to Pingu again here. He is the franchise leader in Pudge games. Wow. 7 Pudge games total.
Damage.
Alright, you can't say that because the audience is going to think that's true, and then they're going to start picking Pudge.
It's going to be a please pick Pudge against me.
What if they're on your team? Then what happens?
I mean, it doesn't matter how bad Pudge is. I love him as a hero, but it's still not fun to play versus him. As he just lurks in those trees, and if they get your ward and get hooked a couple times,
Radiant structures are fortified.
But I always respect a good Pudge. I'll say that. They're far less common these days.
They're a rare breed for top, off mid.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Mid. Abed trying to get him at the axis. Pingu goes down. And they find a follow-up kill, though, onto Abed. Nick, Arrow, little sidestep there. Bull trying to make it happen. Oh my god! Barely get him. And he used his TP. All right, little Nick.
Exposing Abed. What we expected to see in this game. Fortunately, the lane that I would say is the most favored for Dire, iceiceice is level 6 and just hit 5. It's just having the time of his life. Ooh, mid lane again.
Don't want to fly a little bit, but just top side heal, back stick, and then back run out. With this illusion rune though, Nick's getting a lot of damage onto this mid tier 1 tower. He's got another creep wave coming in as well.
They
Where
saw
actually
Glyph
is
as
the
well.
Beast? Yeah, Beast isn't even here.
They just
no
got TP.
stacks for the Ancients either. Crit's not even doing it while he's there.
Not necessarily what you want to see right now.
I think
Evil Geniuses.
they probably discussed it and said like Ancients take too long to kill because like 7 or 8 assets, which in my games like I only play low level pubs, so like it's fine taking a minute off to just farm and hit timing. But these better games, like you don't want to have your mid lane AFK for a minute farming Ancient.
Especially when you don't have a support that really clears the wave that well.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
have Warlock PUD. It's not like Wyvern's coming mid to blast it out.
Man, the car putting like real pressure on.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, bot lane they cut Arteezy, but he's still stomping the lane, which is unfortunate. But this mid tower's getting low.
I think the combination of making that kill happen on Abed as he was trying to TP just meant that they recognized the opportunity that was in front of them.
Look at this dire Ancient stack.
Yeah.
This is Bristol's way back into the game. He kills that Ancient stack in like 10 seconds. No problem.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some more Quelling Blades and trees, but it's going to be
nice
enough for
double
both
stack.
of them.
Well done.
Lil Nick's gonna get a haste rune, I think. Oh, Abed roars him just to get that haste rune.
Arrow?
Dire's top tower is
When you have a
under
bottle,
attack.
it is worth it. Then it
No,
just means
that's
your next
100%
one's
worth
good.
it. I think Lil Nick
Dire's
probably should have, like he only has
structures
one
are
remnant on him. But as soon as he knows that he has like the position advantage, like he got to top rune first, which means he could get to bottom rune with the remnant first. I think he should just use them. The runes are too important.
Ooh, Arteezy, the chase down.
Dire's top tower is
Played.
under attack.
There's been a lot of movement around this other side of the map. You can see that the cut basically
Dire's
just
top
given up
tower
this
has
entire side of it over to Evil on top lane. And we're going to have to see if Scourge McDuck can actually finish off these Ancient stacks here. He does have, I think, Vanguard coming out right now? Yeah. So he's going to try and take it now. Getting all that XP is also pretty good for him.
He wants that last stack, maybe. Not even gonna bother.
He should actually be trying to take damage with these Ancients. Like you just bring one solve, you stand a bit close to them,
Dire's
and just
top
face your
tower
back.
is under attack.
Because like kiting it around just sort of slows you. He's doing it pretty well. Something I played this Beastmaster's Ember matchup. I think Ember's actually one of the better heroes for Beast.
Oh, that?
Ooh, gets him again.
Air damage
Radiant's
on that hook.
courier has been killed.
Never mind though, you can just walk it off. And in the meantime, you look at you've got Bull here to take down catapults when they come in. You've got Pingu there with a
bottom tower is under
Illuminate.
attack.
It's they're not taking this tower easily.
This
Arteezy's
is such a
career.
weird play from Arteezy. Why is he here?
He lost his Yasha too.
Because like bot tower has a double wave hitting it. Like this LC was not having a good time. He has a ward for a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
wonder if
under
they really
attack.
thought they were gonna assault mid and they might lose it.
Because the idea, like maybe you come smack mid with this rock and you just hit the tower, but like the enemy team has heroes to defend that. They have Call, Bristle, LC, Ember. Like even bottom, like all 5 of Dire heroes are very good at defending early.
I mean, the other thing that's interesting is that, you know, with a Beastmaster on your team, it feels possible to maybe even try and scare those Ancients away, but we didn't even see like a bird up there on the high ground scouting out the rotation. Arteezy going to get to the toss away, but Nick still has 3 remnants here. Light, Beast, oh, sort of stalking him a little bit. He's just going to back out.
That was pretty close. If Lil Nick had like 100 more mana, I think tried to all in time here.
Well, all of a sudden, the cut looking pretty solid here. Bristles caught back up.
They gave a
single
bot tower
king.
for free.
Yeah.
It's really weird play. You win the lane like pretty significantly. I don't think Arteezy understood how hard he was winning bottom just because he died in bot lane though.
Yeah, they got him. This is an easy one. Does have press the attack when he comes out of there, but it's gonna fall regardless.
Never yield.
Ball's coming down for a potential play after, but yeah, I think he's gonna catch the wave. I don't think they're gonna be able to bring Nick down here.
Almost has Spear Vessel and Mirana.
Very good game on Mirana so far. Top of the supports, able to sneak away a couple of those creeps from the hard camp that Abed was trying to farm. Good job.
Yeah, that was actually really clutch, because you just add that network to Abed's, like, he would almost have eggs right now. He takes those creeps that he stole.
Nonetheless, 6-2 is the score. See that EG are the ones that are up about 1,000 gold, but it definitely could have been worse. And the way that this game is going, if Cut can keep on stacking up these Ancients, there hasn't been any move by EG to try and contest them yet.
I mean, their next goals are probably a Tingle King Blink and probably some big item on Scourge to actually take mid, I would think. Oh, he's just going for his phase boots next. I mean, he has Hood and Vanguard. Maybe they want to knock down this mid tower. I'm
surprised they haven't used Rock yet. I feel like EG is a very good team at using level 6 timings on it. I think maybe it's because they took the free kill on Legion bottom with the Roar, and then the original mid play got sort of weird.
Yeah.
But I expected to see this mid tower fall with like some smoke wrap around. Again, like you have a Pudge Force, your lineup's a bit messy. Ooh, Arteezy is going Manta first.
All the way to the Manta, eh?
Okay. This used to be the build back when you had to build eggs. You go eggs into Manta, like way back, 2012, 20 tiny carry. But I don't think the illusions get your tree, but they do just hit really hard, so they clear the creep.
You know, it's good as well. Not at all. We do have another stack of Ancients here, and Scourge McDuck is about to clear through it. This is going to be a 4 stack now done.
This is actually the story of this game. Like, both teams have the potential to clear Ancients, but I think the Cut are actually playing the map better. And EG is like specifically supposed to be really good at playing the map as a team, so that's really impressive.
You think it's because of their support duo really hurting them?
No, I think it's... I think game 1 was too easy. Like, it's hurt their mentality. Because, like, you have the heroes to clear Ancients on EG. You have the spells to go make a move. But, like, they're too chill now, you know? First game was like, I'll show you the difference in class, and this game is like, low punch.
This is the sophomore year.
Arteezy die here?
Maybe.
Oh, no.
Press the attack off, and then it's away. Good go. Nice one to kick. Oh, he gets the precise off in time. Nick. Oh, Abed gets that kill, but now dropping down the golem right in the midst of the home. Scourge McDuck is still rather tanky. As the attack, the back away, they're all on top of ice. Pops that mechanism. Somewhat low HP now. Oh, what a look. Catches them, and Abed was stacking up those axes over and over again. We're gonna find a triple kill for Abed. Yeah, that'll still work. Master is still broken, confirmed. Get a new patch.
Honestly, the hero that's looking broken is Pudge. You know, I'm just saying.
Okay.
205, he's had huge impact on the map. I think, like, you're seeing like a slight disparity in like just the individual skill there. Like, Lil Nip was alive there. He rammed it, he should use Slight before he went to Remnant, and he would have lived there. And you saw like how they think about team fights is different on the two teams. Like, the Cut are down a hero and they're not resetting the fight properly. Mid lane again.
Light coming out. There's Poddle and the Ember. Tingle King over in the area as well. They're going to TP in the Bristle and catch Root there. Missed on the hook. It's really hard for them to initiate it, feels like, still on the Cut, kind of. Like, that problem from last game hasn't really been solved yet.
Yeah, it's rough. Because the thing is, even if they get this Blink Dagger on LC, like if you blink into EG's lineup, like one, best case scenario, you get swept away. But worst case scenario, they just drop Rock, Roar, like Necro spells, and I don't see how you team fight like that.
Very tough. The targets to go on, I guess Warlock's the best one, but the idea that you're going to find a Warlock at the start is pretty low probability, although crit here, he's going to fall, although Abed shows up and they immediately decide we can't do it anymore, and the axe is down. Oh, God. It hurts. Nick forced to back away. Time. They were able to pressure mid a little bit as well.
This Potom got the Spear Vessel, but he hasn't got a Urn Charm yet. Very unfortunate.
I have a very hard time flexing this bristle.
There, on to 2.
Oh, okay, this will work.
Hello?
Oh, what happened? Not expect. He thought they had retreated.
Oh, can they get the kill? Oh, mechanism. Oh, the heal. Trying to keep alive. Not going to happen. And now, it worked. Cool, but
counter tank gets talked about it. It's going for punch.
It's amazing. It's so good. Ice is going to fall as well, though. So they managed to find themselves a couple quick kills. They keep the Warlock alive, but they lose a few others, and now the mid tower going to G as well.
For the hunt.
Moves.
That was a solid move.
Yeah, right?
Sorry.
He's kicking things off, you know, he's making it interesting. That's all.
You got it,
It's nice that these lesser teams can learn from teams like the Cut in division play, you know. Now Arteezy probably won't make that move again. You're welcome, Arteezy. You can thank me.
He will not walk behind the enemy tier 1 alone. No, but the sequence of events there is like, so EG's like, they're sort of committing some resources to push this mid tower, and then they overextend. And when that happens, like, you commit resources to your objective, and then you lose something, and they take your objective in the same lane right back. Like, the map gets super messed up.
Dude, look at
so what's supposed to... What? Oh, they're just doing a Roshan, huh?
They're just axing it. That's all they're doing. Look at this.
I might not smoke, but I have a pudge.
Look at this. This is a third 20 stack. Keep it going. Keep it going. And there's the Aegis.
Oh, Aegis or what? Hello? Oh, no, they're giving it to Artur, okay.
Well, after that play mid. You need it more than I do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's really it's scary. Those axes are very scary.
Sure. The thing about this tiny hero is, I think I was very whelmed. I've been very whelmed when I see this hero, but like,
Radiant's bottom
his late game scale is extremely good. Like, if you hit your level 20, 25, he's one of the hardest carries in the game. It's just, he actually doesn't farm that fast, I feel like.
Walks up to the buildings and it's like Porsche.
Yeah, for sure.
He becomes that Bulba's favorite thing, right? Win one team fight, win game.
That is a fun way to play Dota.
In the meantime, though, saw the Cut there, cut the wave back behind the tier 2, so they don't lose theirs, and EG lose the bottom one.
Nice one there. Really?
Honestly, like, this Mirana has...
Radiant's courier has been
fight
killed.
for the Cut, the initiations are awkward, but if they can keep poking them for long enough with this Emperor, they actually have the tools to sustain against a beast master. Oh, bidding?
It does have a way to get out of there, maybe. Avalanche sauce, never mind.
Meanwhile, though, they did catch crit at the very least.
Carry. Perfect.
Yeah.
Easy finds another angle there. Avalanche on the 2. They decide of all the heroes, we're gonna go for Pingu. That's the one. Oh, Glimmer.
Invisibility to invincibility? Just kidding.
What?
To the light.
Why would you do that to him? Oh no, it's 120 seconds. Cool with it.
In my head, like, for some reason this patch, when you die on 4s and 5s, it actually feels really bad on your map. I don't really understand why yet, but I think killing these, like, when I see people tank deaths, I'm less happy this patch than I am in most. So I think Reaper sighting supports for some reason was like better than usual. I don't even know if it's correct, it's just like some feeling I get in my head. Also, like, if your eyes is like, you sight for sure. Guaranteed kill.
Gotta pump those numbers up, you know? Arteezy's just casually taking their tier 2 while they pressure bottom.
Courier going down.
Even a master
back on Nick.
I tell you, the thing that gets me about Tiny is the first level of Grow giving you the 12 armor.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think that's a pretty high tier spell and ability draft. That's how you can judge spells.
Yeah, there you go. That's fair. That's Noxful's favorite way to judge spells. I know that.
Yeah, no, legitimately, like, if a spell is really good at an ability draft, that means, like, independent of everything else, like model, how it combines with everything, like, it's just a really good spell. It's like the most objective spell data you can get in Dota, I think.
Dire's top
Don't
tower
encourage them.
is under
Started
attack.
too much research already. I swear.
I think you can determine your ability to draft elo now. You guys are huge fans of the mode. It'll help you out.
I hate that mode. Sorry, just kidding. It's really fun. My friends are just bad.
Dire's top tower is under
So the
attack.
thing that...
Okay, nice. Oh, tries to run away. You're thinking about
They
it,
still have
though.
Aegis.
Back up with Reapers again. Scourge McDuck is
Radiant's
right on
middle
top of
tower
him.
is under
Wait
attack.
for him to go
We
in.
can chill here.
Toss back. Still have Fly nearby. Trying to take down Arteezy again. Arrow is
in the
going to
middle of the-
connect. Maybe a chance. Good. It looks like crit. Nobody wanted to take that one for him.
Pulling back in.
Another round. Why not? Still hold on to this outpost. Next, light root. He has Manta. Still Aegis for another 40 seconds.
That's the frustrating part. Is they don't want to overcommit for the Aegis, and then they also don't want to be too close to him because of the combo, and then there's a Pudge who's just like hooking him back. So they were probably just hoping to run into anyone else in that situation.
Round 2 here now. Fly playing around this Sentry Ward. Down bottom. iceiceice is right there. Bottom. Want to go for the takedown. Duel is committed for this guy, and they get the kill. Not bad.
Another put down.
Third duel win.
Slaps mid tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He doesn't care. He's just killing that next wave too.
Aegis is about to be reclaimed now as Fly gets hooked back in and he's living the heal. Everything. Scourge McDuck's not done though. Wants to chase him down and the Aegis just now reclaimed. Whip it. Go any further.
These hooks have been incredible. I mean, Crit is just on this game. Go for that shard next to.
Oh, I see. Arteezy's going for Silver Edge. Okay, I thought he was going for Echo Saber. I think would have been really bad, but Silver Edge sounds really smart boy.
That shard is it just seems so good.
The tiny shard?
No, the Pudge
the
shard.
Pudge one.
Oh, the Pudge shard. That shard is very good.
6%.
Honestly, top tier. Like, you know, if you got this memory and ability draft,
There
you
you
would buy
go.
the shard for it.
Let us know.
Top lane, a lot of pressure. I think as soon as, I mean, they have Ember Spirit to deal with these lane, but honestly,
Dire's
it's
top
sort of
tower
scary.
is under
Like,
attack.
there's a blink on Pudge. Like, this Ember Spirit dies pretty fast.
Did just now complete his Lincoln.
Ooh,
So
that is big.
He's got an answer at the very least. But yeah, it's combo together with one other. Like if Arteezy finds him, it's curtains there as well.
And we're gonna see the Tiny pick up his farm a lot because that shard is like
Dire's top
really
tower
strong
is
shard
under
for farming. But I gotta say, like, he's 12k net worth at 24 minutes and he's pretty much been focusing on farming. It's like very underwhelming compared to the other heroes that are fastest patch.
There's kind of an interesting collapse snap onto this side of the map. Little Nick trying to move in, make something happen. Avalanche away, Crit finds him there. Remember, that Lincoln's fine. Meanwhile, jump onto the backside. Roar comes out. On to Tingle King. Living for the moment now. Root on it too. Big old rock drops out on both of them. Tingle King doesn't die to the ulti, but they will get the chase down. Buys back now. Scourge McDuck wanting to take down iceiceice. Still in front of everybody. You'll have to look up. He has no trap. That's one. Goes back up again. Scourge McDuck being brought down low. Finding light not enough to create that separation. So carry for carry, but it was a buyback on Legion. Separates the two of them. Nick trying to chase down Fly. Gets the kill. Okay. Takes down Warlock in the back line. And they kill off Nick. Lincoln's throw, jump forward from Crit. The attack, turn around, duel, onto the punch, and they get up. Arrow goes out. Not quite enough, and in fact, they lose the duel. Punch gets the extra bonus right click. And Abed with the double. Axes continue to get thrown out. Oh, he's predicting. Oh, God, Pingu, you gotta run. Throwing out those axes, not quite on the mark, but punch Crit.
Yeah. Good play, Pingu. Big braining with the ward.
That was the cut, like, they started that fight really well. They got the free Tiny kill, basically. If they had just reset the fight, like, they could have got resources, and actually, I think that could have been a game-winning fight for them.
Yeah, depending on, like, when this Roche timer was. I mean, it ended up being a really late Roche.
Unfortunately, Yeah, but unfortunately, they like the fight happened and they just kept running in. Like after you spend all your spells and like a lot of resources, you're sort of low on some heroes. Cooldowns, like you need to be able to reset these fights.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's so tempting when you have the bristle, I bet too. Because,
It
like,
is.
He has no cooldown, so Scourge just wants to keep fighting, so you all follow him.
I don't know how it works with Beastmaster Axes specifically, but usually damage reduction is additive. So like these Beastmaster Axes, when you get a couple of wrist back, he actually takes a lot more damage than you expect. It used to be that way, like, I know like OG would play like this Centaur Eggs with a Spectre, and he would take like 0. But yeah. And at the end there also, the cut, like, they had like this duel to save the Verana, like a potential turnaround, but it wasn't coordinated. Like, if Lil that came back in there, I think they could have taken that fight. It was a 4v3 or something like that, and like, Ember still had 2 remnants and pretty good resources, because we went like this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Nice
attack.
shadow in here. They have the vision on Arteezy, they wanted it, but not gonna happen.
iceiceice is scouting
but wait.
outside of Ocean Pit with his crit.
I mean, Legion's so far away though.
Never refuse.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Takes down the courier. I don't know why it's in there. What are you doing, iceiceice? Reach the patch notes.
Dire's bottom tower
I was going
is
to,
under
maybe
attack.
that's what it was.
No, he was scouting the outside of the pit, so you can see when they run in. It's sort of interesting.
Arrow could be off the mark. Hook lined up. Perfect. Bristle King. Taken down, and now Bristle. Oh god, Scourge McDuck. Gotta run away. The break is there. Reaper's Sight comes out. They get the full combo out now. And they kill him off. So very fast. Another one from Sprint.
I'll say, that hook's at like plus
Radiant's
15
top
damage
tower
at least.
is under attack.
He's piling up the damage.
I mean, he's
There's a meat hit damage as well.
A 20 duel victory, and also 11 fleshy.
Crit's making Punch look very good.
Yes, I noticed that this is what happens when he comes across the ocean, huh? He's no longer on pink.
Are fortified.
He is not. Very
Radiant's
polished.
top tower
Yeah,
is under
big.
attack.
Team is feeling quite hard now as high ground is being assaulted. Evil Geniuses. They're going to keep alive iceiceice here, even though he's caught an arrow.
Wow, it's the first time I think played Tiny in
Dire's
like 2
middle
years,
barracks
really?
has fallen.
In a pro match? Great.
Dire's middle
A
barracks
little off the
has
mark there.
fallen.
God, Will, you're going to die.
Dire's top
Careful, buddy.
tower
Lost
is
his
under
damage
attack.
stacks.
Only one more, right? Oh no, okay. Melee push back, pulling in Lil Nick.
Top tower has fallen.
He's ready to go. Do they really have that much left in the
Dire's top barracks
PG
are
can
under
just-
attack.
so like effortlessly?
All right, here we go. Big numbers. All right, we got Deso Slight, we got Bristle Quills, lots of physical
Dire's
stuff.
top barracks has fallen.
Turn.
Did you guys see what iceiceice just did there?
Why was he TP'd?
So he's hoping they go on him because
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
unkillable, right? So you TP in front of them in vision, and you're like, please jump me. If they jump him, like, they'll win the fight. Like, he has no
So
intention of
much.
TPing out. It's a
Yeah.
good play.
Vanish.
I
Honestly,
feel like you need to have a talk before a game versus iceiceice and just be like, never trust him.
Yeah.
True.
Don't go for the items.
Radiant are
Don't go for the
scanning.
TP cancel alone near your base.
There's a big smoke from the cut. They go good.
Oh god, be careful.
Oh, no! Oh, it's a hard counter.
Combo. Oh no.
Jenkins was right.
Everybody. Too strong. Reaper Sight afterwards. Onto his backside. Not quite enough. Oh, the hook pulls in onto the Verana Volt. I think get the finish. Will take down the Warlock. But you're not gonna take these guys.
You know, I see this Legion press the attack and dismember one time, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. And then I see, what, like 2 or 3 hooks to save from duels, and now he's just shooting them. Come on.
It's a pretty unplayable matchup. And this was 22 pick Legion. Like,
Yeah.
it's pretty weird because like I think Bristle matches up really well versus Tiny in lane. He has 0
Dire's top
armor,
barracks are under
and they like
attack.
have the option to pick a carry that just really dumpsters Necro and snowballs the lane, like the game. But instead, like they end up like, I mean, Bristle can do that, but there are safer options for Necro, and they end up just like having this Legion hero whose impact is only 1 W in the game, and Bristle lost.
Arteezy tossed another teammates into the tier 4s. Learned his lesson. Could be the one done. 20 to 9. As iceiceice gets going on. Pull him inside. Come with me. Want to play this ice? I got you. God, it's just impossible.
Oh, how long can he hold them in there?
a while.
I think it's perma.
So,
Until, like,
and
you
it's only
kick them out.
and the cooldown doesn't like start late or anything either.
So in the good pudge strat, where you have Snapfire, Lightstorm, Pudge, you eat some heroes and then toss them all in. You can like have a full bomb, you know, and you eat. Very good.
Alright, stuff right here.
Another smoke in the cut. They feel like they have to because it's Roshan, but they're just too late.
Really the range problem. How long?
He's getting the shard.
Now, they're just leaving it in the pit. They don't care.
Necrophos maybe? Did he have it already?
They just already there on Arteezy. He's not afraid to run in. McDuck trying to back away. Got Lotus on him. Looking for the back line. Finds one. Legion can even turn into for the blinding light pushback. Roar now onto Bristol. Off of those stacks, but still lifting him up in the air, tossing him back down. Lots of regen, and Reaper's Sight will be enough this time. iceiceice gets the kill.
Give him the Death Seeker!
They're going. They just keep going. Crits on another one. Why not? Chase forward. Couple more punches. He's in the grave. In the meantime, Vol, nowhere left to go. Also, going to stall. Air Force Towers being assaulted. Mass buyback. Hoping to find something here. But the game is looking rather rough. Backing it yet again. Arteezy hitting on your doors. E-Blade, Axe, it's off it. Godlike. Yeah, he's just gonna keep on spamming these things. Until somebody decides to leave the game.
What was the Dota 1 command to check your hooks?
That's DJ.
Oh, see, that will be the ultimate DM all chat right now. Crit this all chat.
I think that they know what's going on. GG is the fountain farming all the way in there. Ancient's gonna fall. Prince doesn't even die. Ends the game 8-1 and 13. What?
Serious hook accuracy. I'd have to say. Very impressive fight performance from Crit. This guy is super powered now. The ankle